Oh hey, 35. Morning all H day cozy.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Some Fields of Mystria here on a Saturday. All right. Welcome on in here. Good morning. Thank you, Calico, for the 35 months. I appreciate that. Thank you.
H day wave.
Thank you, Simcetera, for 37, and thank you for first in the chat. Good to see you, Sim. All right. We're back for some Fields of Mystria today. And play some more of this beautiful game. Good morning, everybody. Happy freaking Saturday. We made it. Missed you all yesterday for an impromptu personal day. Happy to be back today. Appreciate everyone's patience. Let me just go ahead and double check that everything is done that needs to be done here. All right. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking beard-like. That is to say, stellar. All right, nice. We're ready to farm. We're ready to farm. Good morning. Early squad here on a Saturday morning. Welcome to the show. Cheers to the coffee drinkers. From the bottom of the chat today, Daft Chocobo, thanks for checking in. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, Sarcasm, Ash370, Perpetrator, Oz, good morning, dude. Crystal Alpaca, good morning. Crystal, hope you're doing well. Casino Roy, Keisha, Stormy D, Bookworm Maya with the name color change. Oh my gosh. Hosey, good morning again. Calico, Trips 14, Dazabound, Altanor, Sammy Dot, good to see you. Welcome in, BD Baby, Little Budum. Chell Dog, no problem, Stormy. Enjoy your lurk today. Brielle Basor, Star Bows Break, thank you for the offline resub. Appreciate you. Red Museum, Prof Unknown, Mandy Cat, Variant Hex. Welcome in here, Kai Bells, Kit Kat Cow Zone, Peppercorn, Jen Nod Jen. Dope. Welcome in. How's this game compare to Stardew? Pretty cleanly. you know, two, they're both fruits, but one's an apple and one is kind of an orange. But they're both fruits. Maybe it would be better to say one's a lemon and one's a lime. Because you could even go as far as saying they're both citrus fruits. Stardew and Fields of Mystria. But they both have their own flavor. And that's how this game compares to Stardew. Maybe they're both lemons and limes, sure, but they both bring a completely different flavor palette to the table. Despite being based within the same genre and having similar gameplay mechanics here and there. What's up, Caffeinated Spirit? One day I'm sure we'll check out Echoes of Plum Grove. If it counts for anything, it was in 2 or 3 of our Variety-a-thon list. It just never quite got voted high enough. I tried. One day I'm sure we'll check it out. What's up, Rogue Faye? What's up, Shaylin? Good morning. Welcome to the show today, Daft Chocobo. Good to see you. Hope your doggo's doing well. Might need to go get some eye drops, but I think we're okay for the moment. Let's just try gaming for a bit. Good to see you today, Scarlett. Welcome in. Oh, controller just turned off. Go. Boom, boom, boom. A total of 37 hours the next 3 days. Holy bananas, gorilla, dude. Yeah, hopefully you find some time for yourself to chill out. Sounds like work and sleep for the next 3 days. Yeah, I think this game will probably end up being just as repetitive as Stardew will at some point. Potentially that repetitiveness will come a little bit slower, because this game does bring some different stuff to the table that feels pretty cool. There's like skill trees that are a lot more fleshed out than the Stardew skills. There's magic and a story that's a lot more of a focus than it is in the Stardew games, or in Stardew. So now that you have me thinking about it, sure, I think this game actually probably does take a little bit longer to hit that point of repetitiveness that I think all farming sims, unfortunately, eventually hit. I mean, I guess if I want to get real deep with it, I guess every game hits that point. But you know, that's not really what we're talking about. Dang it, I gave you another egg. Stop eating your own eggs. You freaking punk. I'm trying to serve those to people, humans. Okay. I hate when I feed them their own egg. I know, dude. Stop it. I love the Farm Together games. I have 300 hours combined in them. They're perfect for boredom. Nice. Honestly, a member of the community has been trying to get me to check out the Farm Together games for a while, because they know that I'm a mega farmer at heart, and apparently Farm Together has potential for very mega farms. And I think the other reason it was suggested to me was because of its multiplayer capabilities. Apparently Farm Together 2 is a pretty solid multiplayer jaunt. So yeah, it's been recommended to me. I haven't played them yet, dude. I really haven't played them. It's a modern day Farmville. Dang. So let's go ahead and jump into the game real quick. Last where we left our hero, we had a very casual playthrough on the last episode. I wasn't really all the way even here. Just kind of having an off day, and the Nintendo Direct kind of made me not want to take the day off. And it was fun to watch the direct. It's always fun to watch a direct with the community, even if it wasn't necessarily my favorite direct. I think in the end it was like a 4 out of 10 for me. But just me personally, I think it looks a little better if you give it a grade. And I think I would give it more of like a C. So maybe closer to that 5 out of 10. And then I ended up ending the stream just like really kind of needing a personal day, but not really feeling like I could take one right at the moment, speaking on Thursday, due to the direct. So we showed up for a couple hours. It was chill. And then on that episode of Fields of Mystria, which is where I was going here, we didn't really accomplish a ton. We did one Dungeons and Dragons night, and we're pretty much wrapping up fall here as we ease into winter. And we've been saving up money to get our house upgrade. We have 9,000 gold, which is the most we've had in a while. So we must have had a really big harvest one of those days in game. And now I think it's time for us to upgrade our barns and our coop. With all this cash, I think an upgrade to our barn and coop might be nice. So I think we'll start there today in game. I'm gonna go see what's that gonna cost us. And otherwise, since we're not investing a ton in crops, we're doing a bit of a different playthrough here. Because the first playthrough I did was very traditional for me, it was just lots of farming. This time around, I wanted to do something a little different. So instead of focusing on farming, I'm kind of doing very light crops, and instead I'm going to do all the other sides of the game. And we'll come back and do a mega farm again when the game fully releases, and we do our next playthrough, which could be like early next year, right? So our goal is to just kind of experience as much of the game as we can up to this point, because it did get a couple sizable updates since the last time we played it. And speaking of the last time we played it, I did stumble across my first Fields of Mystria playthrough last night, and I might just go ahead and dump the whole thing on YouTube soon. Kind of feels like a bad time to do that since we have this playthrough for people to watch, but I don't know, might be nice and novelty for someone, so look out for that. We have put a bunch of work into the YouTube. I think I released like 10 more Tears of the Kingdom episodes last night. I have Graveyard Keeper completely ready to go, and I'm going to be releasing that episodically. So if you're looking forward to Graveyard Keeper, that's coming. I also have Fantasy Life videos that are going to be releasing here soon. About 10 more of those. So look forward to that. I also stumbled across the Breath of the Wild videos, which was also highly requested, and I'm going to go ahead and just do a massive dump of those. So the difference between episodic and dump is I can just release them all, and you can just binge away, versus one a day or one every 2 days. So Breath of the Wild, we're just going to dump, and we're just going to let people dive in, and that's about 10-15 episodes as well. So just a little teeny update to the YouTube. There's a lot of stuff on the horizon. And speaking of, good morning to those of you tuning into the YouTube today. Enjoy my Fields of Mystria gameplay, and you'll find more below. I go ahead and link the playlist for this playthrough in the description here. I can try to remember to do that, but you can always just find it in my live tab, and all my previous episodes have been pretty recent. It's been about 2-3 weeks. So I'm at the wrong store. Currently playing Tiny Bookshop. Yeah, it seems like it would line up with your personality pretty well. You know, bookworm, Tiny Bookshop. I don't know. I'm just kind of grasping at straws here. I hope you're doing good. I've heard pretty okay things about Tiny Bookshop. What's up, Scarlet? Good morning, Scarlet and Tariel Panka. Good to see you today, dude. I've been binging your AC Deluxe playlist. Seems like you stopped uploading about 2 months ago. Is the rest coming anytime soon? Yes. Yes, Little Ham. So have you been watching it on YouTube? I think we stopped at what, like episode 10 maybe? I have a bunch of episodes that I can upload for you ASAP. So the only little problem with that playthrough is that I started losing track of like episodes because I was just playing little bits here and there. So I have to just sit down and go check the dates from my little clock on the screen and line them up in like an episodic fashion so that we have some sort of like timeline, right? Like that's it. That's all I have to do. And I'll totally get some more uploaded for you. All right. Yeah. No problem. Little Hand. Thank you for saying something, bud. I appreciate you, dude. You know what? I think I can go ahead and give you my word that I can get an episode released within the next day. And then we'll go from there. But I can pump out at least one within the next day, and then we'll go from there. I'll get it all cleaned up because I love that playthrough. I love Animal Crossing Deluxe. So I'll go ahead and I'll get one out there at least within the next 24 hours just to kind of give you something. And then we'll go from there, all right? Thank you, Little Ham, for asking. That's super cool of you to jump in and let me know what you're looking forward to watching, dude. It kind of means everything to me, so I appreciate that. Take a sub on the house and have a good day today, Little Ham. Thanks for popping in. Yo, what's up, gamer lady? Welcome in. I'm interested in Tiny Bookshop. It's on the Switch, but I need to save up for... Oh, nice. Your toddler starts daycare. I've started playing myself, watching your playthrough when I'm done with it for the day. Nice, dude. Animal Crossing Deluxe, dude. Nice. I love hearing people diving into that game, man. Oh my gosh, yo. Yo, good morning, Chaos Queen. The Chaos Queen has entered the building. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any messages. Yo, what's up, Druck? You inspired me to get this game and I'm loving it. Yo, nice. And no worries, Leafeon, dude. I'm doing what I can and I could always do more. Thank you. Thank you, Leafeon, for saying that. Good morning. Good morning to you. Welcome to the show, Druck. Good to see you. And what's up, Kaneru? Welcome back to the show, Kaneru. Tam Perp, you can't slide in here without me seeing you. Good morning, Tam Perp. And one more message before we get back to the gameplay. Aurora Pop. How are you today, Aurora? They said, I'm only in the 3rd year in this game, and that's when I really started to get bummed with the repetition, which for me was about 50 hours. So there you go. There it is. There's a perfect answer. Apparently around 50 hours for Aurora for when it starts to get a little repetitive. So I'd say that's a solid 30 to 50 for your average player. Man. Daft Chocobo, I just read your message about the birthday gift. All right, so how do we get the medium? We want the medium coop in the medium barn. So let's start with the coop. Sure, let's start with the coop. I kind of want to buy myself a crafting station for the house. Ooh, I can buy myself a level 2 kitchen. I'll do the kitchen. The kitchen's so close to me at the bar. Maybe the kitchen at the bar is only a level 1. And the level 2 is a smart purchase for me. I'll hold off on this and we'll wait and see. I think that's probably what's going on, huh? All right, and since this is a pretty casual day, let's just spend the rest of the day foraging. Thanks, Aurora, for throwing in some commentary about your playthrough. I appreciate that. I own Mystria, but I need to start playing it. Free time is limited. So many games in so little time, right? Isn't that the name of the game nowadays, Ham? There's a lot more strategy involved than I expected. Like, I had a great deal to buy a ton of kids' books. So for the next week, I parked my bookshop at the beach because there's a ton of kids while I build up my stock of other books. Wow, you're strategizing, dude? What the heck? All right, I'm listening. You're getting my attention now. Okay, hold on a second. Now you're getting my attention a little bit with this tiny bookshop game. I can't say that I'm terribly interested in the game, but I don't know, man. That's kind of interesting. That does get my ears perking up here. Yeah, same here, Caffeinated Spirit. I think this game is planned to potentially go to Switch or consoles in general, maybe after they finish the full release, which is supposed to happen at the end of the year. So my prediction is maybe mid to late 2026 for this game coming to Switch. But I will say this, don't worry too much about the wait. I think this game is going to still be relevant for a while. I know that's a worry. I know it doesn't matter, but I just want to say that. Like, if your worry is that by the time this game comes out, maybe like your favorite creators won't be interested, I don't really think that's going to be the case. I just want to throw that kind of out there. This game is kind of timeless, I think. And while nothing's ever going to maybe get as popular as Stardew does, because Stardew found popularity in a niche genre that is never going to really get that big. So that's like a one-off. I don't think any other game in this space is ever going to get as big as Stardew. That doesn't mean that there won't be as good of games. But do you get what I'm saying? That's just not going to happen because I don't think this space is ever really meant to be that big. Right, Stardew kind of defined the genre. So, but I will tell you this. I think this game is going to be relevant for a long time. This game is beautiful. And if the developers make sure that it's not riddled with bugs and they put an effort into, you know, making it a pretty clean experience all the way, you know, I guess what I'm trying to say is as long as it's supported healthily all the way to its release, you know, and maybe even after, which is always like a bonus. I think this game ain't going anywhere. I feel like it's got a lot of staying power. It's really good. All right, so we should just be able to slap the coop right on top of the other coop, right? No, that doesn't work that way? What? So I know what I have to do. I have to use the adoption agency. Right? I have to have them adopt my animals for the day so I can... Adoption. No, daycare. So we put these 3 chickens into daycare. And then we can pick up the barn and we can put a new coop down. But so then what do you do with the old coop? You just sell it? What do you do with that? Maybe you have a mini coop and a big coop? This game's so weird, but like in a good way. This game's so weird sometimes, but like in a good way. $175. Keep it or sell it. Do you think it's worth selling? I wonder how much it's actually worth. $750. I bought it for $3,000. Ugh. Screw me, I suppose. I put them in the chest as I upgrade and pull them out if I need more room. I got really into the breeding. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'll keep it because what if I get super into the breeding, right? Which I think I might. I might try to get into it this time around. I might try to get some cool colors. So sure, you know, we'll try it out. Now wait, what about the chest that was in there? Okay, the stuff is in my inventory. Okay. Animals can go in daycare. Yeah, so this game offers a daycare service so that when you're rearranging your farm, you don't have to deal with the animals. Isn't that super smart? Like, isn't that actually like genius? So it offers a daycare service so that when you are trying to rearrange your farm, you can take a break from taking care of them and they'll get fed and stuff every day. And you can just like ignore them for like a while and go do other stuff. And so if you need like a break from all your animals, you can just throw them in daycare. Yeah, it's super nice actually. Now, they're not going to be gaining hearts or anything. I think it puts all of their like actual growth in stasis. So keep that in mind. Like, I don't think you're going to get any growth or anything. But, you know, I don't think that matters, right? Like, that's fine. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This game does a bunch of little things that I love. That's what makes this game so interesting. All right, cool. We got our new... So now we can go... We have enough time. Let's go buy ourselves a new heart cookie and a new chicken. We're going to buy another tier 2 chicken and we're going to make ourselves a tier 3 chicken. So the way this game works is that there's different tiers of animals. And... if you breed a tier 1 with the tier 1, you can unlock a tier 2. If you breed a tier 1 with the tier 2, you can unlock another tier 2. Then if you breed a tier 2 with the tier 2, you get a tier 3. So on and so forth. However, once you unlock a tier or a color, you could just go buy it. And you can skip one of the breeding processes. Does that make sense? So if you want, you can skip that middleman breeding. So again, like a 1 and a 1 equal a 2, and then a 1 and a 2 equal another 2. You can skip that, and you can just buy another 2 and just go straight to the next level. And here's all the different colors you can unlock: winter, summer, spring, fall, gold, silver, purple, pink, blue, yellow, red. So these are all the different colors in the game available for this specific animal. And then there's a bunch of different animals you can unlock as well, like tons. So it's really cool. They kind of added their own unique little system. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a gray chicken. This is a tier 2, and we're not talking about subs, yeah? And I'm going to skip the middle ground this time. Just this one time, I'm going to just skip the whole idea of doing a 1 plus a 2. I'm just going to skip right ahead, and we'll jump in here. So this one will go to Simcetera. Thank you very much for your sub today. And I think we have... what do I have? I think I have 2 hens and 1 rooster. I really don't know. Just in case, let's do another hen. Yes. Okay, good decision on my part. Cool. So now once this chicken grows up, I'm going to be able to get a new color, a tier 3 color, which would be nice. Yo, what's up, Pratt? Good to see you today, bud. Welcome in. Enjoy your YouTube lurk, bud. And thank you for popping in here today. This math is challenging. It is. Apparently, I used to watch you a while ago because I have 13k Deku seeds. Yeah, you were even subbed for 2 months. Maybe gifties. Yeah, I saw that this morning. Yeah, I remember your name though. I remember your name though, to be honest. If you cut down fruit trees, do you get the seeds back? That's a really good question. I'm not sure. There is a way to move trees though, right? There is a way to move trees around. Yo, welcome in here, Yuki B Games. Good morning, Yuki. Good morning, Aelith. Welcome in here, Ginger King. Do 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 do. You've been enjoying the new Pokemon meta? I unfortunately discovered that. So I had this like master plan to create a deck with Will and Vileplume, just to realize that you don't ever flip a coin with Vileplume. The opponent does. I didn't think about it. So Vileplume's not changed at all with this update, unfortunately. And Vileplume's even worse because now there's like a bunch of even more ways to avoid being put asleep. And so I went back to my boy Blastoise and I discovered a deck with Blastoise that is really, really fun, dude. Holy heck, am I having fun with this deck. It's Swanna. It's Don't You Want a Swanna? And for 2 energy, it does 60 damage and it moves 2 energy back to Blastoise or to any bench. Meanwhile, I also have Manaphy. So I have, and then Blastoise. And it's like, it's working out. It's working really well. Like, it's really, really nice. Do you Swanna build a card deck yet? It's actually working really well. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I mean, I shouldn't say really well because I got absolutely annihilated by a Crobat last night because Crobat's just so fast. It's like, what do you do? Turn 1, 20 damage, plus another 20 from Darkrai. Turn 2, 70 damage, plus another 10 from Poison, plus another 20 from Darkrai. So in 2 turns, you've done 140 damage to me. And it could be 150, depending on the poison ticks. Could be 150. By the time I get to my second turn, I have taken 150 damage, depending on if I cycled my Pokemon out. Like it's like you can't keep up with that. Old cards in the game cannot keep up with that speed. Like it feels impossible. It really does. It's brutal. Crobat's just insane. Yo, what's up, Sith Angel? Good morning. I was playing Pokemon Violet last night and I didn't want to go to sleep. I was playing a little bit of Pokemon Gold, but I also was like struggling to go to sleep last night. I was working on stuff, and every once in a while I catch like the perfect workflow and I just can't let go. I don't want to let go. So I had one of those nights last night. It was just like a workflow night and I didn't want to go to bed. Played 3 minutes of Discounty, then I gave up trying. Dude, I wonder what Discounty's like. I haven't played that yet. Thanks for the trade. Yeah, dude, no problem. Thank you. All right, it's Friday in game, so we're gonna do some more D&D, and then we're wrapping up fall here. You're hunting for artifacts, you say? I think the humans of this age value such things. All right, what skills could we use? I might want to save. Artifacts will now sell for 25% more. Okay, this is good. Now we can finally go sell all of our back stock of artifacts, and we're gonna make a bunch of cash. That's why I've been saving them. Biome furniture recipes will sometimes drop in the mines. Out of place artifacts will sometimes drop from dig sites. Digging up rare artifacts will become more likely. All right, what do we got in blacksmithing here? Crafting armor will occasionally result in a bonus hasty infusion, which grants you an additional 4% speed boost when worn. This is what we want. The craft time for all blacksmith recipes will be reduced by 10 minutes. What about wood crafting? What about animal husbandry? The craft time for all animal feed is reduced. Cooking Cooked dishes will given as a liked gift will reward more heart points. I don't really care about gifting right now. Let's go ahead and grab, like, I'm not going to be crafting armor anytime soon, so I'm going to hold off on all of these. I'm just going to save my experience points for now because I might have something else to spend them on. All right, we're going to hang out and do some foraging since we don't want to go too far because it's D&D night, and I like to spend my Fridays in game hanging out with the D&D gang. So, what's up, little Mama Silva? Hey, how you doing, little mama? Good to see you today, man. Umbreon EX plus Spirit Tomb. Oh wow, that's mean. Oh wow, that's nasty. Yeah, because you're doing 10 damage to everything, and then you have free pickings of who you take to the active slot. Wow. That sounds fun, actually. Yeah, I think that this is probably the best set that TCG Pocket's ever released. It's really good, and baby Pokemon fix the game. Baby Pokemon fix the game because now there's a solution to not going second and getting the energy advantage. Because if you go first and you have a baby, you can just attack anyways. It's really interesting, and it was probably the best fix they could have ever done for a bit of a problem, you know? Sometimes there are decks that just really want to go second. And with cards like Leafeon, they started solving that problem. Because Leafeon benefits from going first because you get an energy right away from its ability, or you go second and you get a second energy on it and you can attack right away. So like, it's still okay to like go first in that scenario, right? It's very interesting. I'm really, really loving the meta, and I'm going to continue deck building. I have to accept that my skill is Great Ball. Maybe it's less that your skill is Great Ball and more that you are more interested in building fun, interesting decks than being a meta slave. If I know anything about the decks that you build, I wouldn't sell yourself short, because I think maybe I don't know you well enough to say this, but I bet if you only played the most hype meta decks, then I'm sure you would go up to Ultra Ball pretty easily. Yeah, like, don't put yourself down like that, dude, because, like, I mean, it's not even that you were putting yourself down, for the record. You were just saying that your skill might be capped, which is fine. That's a real thing to say, right? But, you know, I think that you got to realize how powerful meta decks are, dude. You're never going to be able to compete with certain decks in the meta because they're just really broken. Yeah, they're really, really broken. Like, think about some of the decks out there. Like, how is my poor little Blastoise ever going to compete with turn 1, like turn 2, 150 damage Crobat? Like, you can't compete with that unless you're using something that can do, I don't know, Solgaleo, 120 damage turn 2. Like, you need to be able to compete on that level. Like, so, and then every once in a while, here's my favorite part about card games. It's when you create a deck that can do well enough in that environment. And isn't that so fulfilling? I'm sure you've done it before, where you create a deck and you're destroying people in Great Ball rank that are using the meta slave decks. And you're laughing to yourself like, homie, we're both in Great Ball. You're using the newest, hottest deck. I'm playing with my tricolor Eevee deck, and I just destroyed you. How do you feel as I hand the microphone to him? How does it feel? That's a fun feeling in card games. I'd rather just make my own decks, dude. That's how I don't really mess around with the meta decks too much. Salizzle 30 plus burn plus poison. Dude, I got put in my place by a Salizzle. The only reason I really won was because The only reason I even won the match was because I had type advantage because I was running Blastoise. But this dude was... Celezzle hurts, man. 30 damage plus another 30. And it could actually be another 30 depending on, you know, how they coin flip and how they handle the next turn, right? Like it's nasty. True. I feel like waiting for meta cards to use, I ended up just wasting more time when I could have just won by hitting the lower damage. Yeah, right. And like, let's be real, you know, it sucks to lose to like a meta deck. So it's fun to use meta decks. It can be so much fun to use the new big powerhouse, right? But generally, I'm a deck builder. That's actually the main thing that drives me to card games. I'm a deck builder. I feel like I have good deck theory and I have a good understanding of like probability and the laws of probability and how to put together a pretty good experience as far as decks are concerned. And so I really enjoy that side of card games. So that's why, for me, that's why I focus on that. But every once in a while, it's nice to sit down and just use the hype deck, you know, the one that was intended, right? That's what I like to say. Like the Ho-Oh Lugia. The intended deck, right? Yeah, I actually saw a deck similar to that, Ginger King, I think. And it was pretty good. I don't remember the details, but it took advantage of the fact that Cleffa grabs Pokemon. So you're straight up only getting your Pokemon. You're not, because the fossils themselves aren't Pokemon. So it like was really powerful and like really fast. And it was brutal. It was honestly a brutal deck to play against. Honestly, that's why card games exist, for creativity. Humans are creative. Yeah, I agree with that statement. I actually really agree with that statement. That's what it's all about. It's about being given a system and then being creative within it. Give me just a second here. I'm just gonna blow my nose. All right, I'm back. All right, let's do some D&D. Okay. So my face will be on the money. There will be 2 national holidays celebrating me every year and no paperwork, right? Are you all sure you all don't want to fight to the death instead? I think your counselors are set on this new path forward, Your Highness. We did it. It's a brand new day for Aldaria. Isn't everything better when we work together? It definitely changed the game though, huh? Maybe I can arrange some war games with the Caldosians. I should have let the queen tack on that rider ensuring new species are named after her. I shouldn't have let it, yeah. Well, now I think the monarch maplefly has a nice ring to it, don't you? Definitely. At any rate, thanks for playing my hour game, everyone. So this was a funny D&D campaign because they let a little girl lead it, and the little girl tried to get everyone to fight to the death over who's going to be the new heir of the throne. But in the end, they all just decided to work together and let the queen continue to reign over everyone. Sounds about every D&D campaign I've ever been to. It just gets completely derailed and nothing actually happens the way that it should. That's pretty much what they're saying. What up, Sidey? Good morning. These shortcakes are delicious, Celine. It's true, Raina really outdid herself. And Island, this tea is so lovely and floral. Thanks for sharing it with us. Of course, good things are meant to be shared. Weren't we playing a board game, though? That's right, Lords of the Land. Didn't Valen take it home last time? I threw it in the river. You threw a historical artifact in the river? It seemed to be the best place for it. And look at us, we're all getting along quite nicely. But Valen, what happens when it washes up in the next town over? It'll tear that village apart. So they're talking about Monopoly. So they found a copy of Monopoly, and Monopoly tore their group apart for 2 weeks. And the third week, they decided to throw it in the river. And then they made a little joke about how the next town over is going to find the copy of Monopoly, and then it's going to ruin their town. I'm gonna tell you, Monopoly ruined some friendships. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Musical Toddy? Yes. So Ginger King, you just gave me an idea. So I've been looking at Yanma thinking there's something here. U-turn is powerful. You just hit me. What about that bug? What about that bug? There's a Galissopod where he does 60 more damage if he just got switched from the bench. Oh no, I guess that wouldn't work because that's the next turn. Anyways. Yeah, dang it. Anyways, but that's the kind of thinking that we need to be having with U-turn. A switch and pop or something like that, dude. Yeah, that sounds fun. Why isn't the old Porygon Z being changed? It is a little bit. So I saw a YouTube video online where a guy used Signal Beam. So 2 energy for 80 damage, and it changes the person's energy. And I watched a battle, and it bricked their whole game. So like turn 1, he put down Porygon. Turn 2, he put down Porygon 2, put an energy on it, evolved it, and then proceeded to switch the guy's psychic energy to fighting, and the guy couldn't attack anymore. And he was bricked for like 3 turns. He got like a psychic, he got like an electric, he got like a water energy. Meanwhile, this dude's whole deck was psychic. And because his combo worked so fast, that nothing could be done for like 3 turns. He was just locked. It was brutal. Right now, that's not always going to be that easy, but still, it was pretty crazy. I only saw one player do it, though. One video on YouTube. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty nuts. The old Jumanji. Yo, what's up, Glitch? Good to see you today. Anyways, for those just tuning in, we're yapping about Pokemon TCG Pocket, just so you have some context here. I know that for a lot of people, Pokemon talk goes in one ear and out the other. I understand. What's up, Dad Baby? Good to see you today. Good morning, Fancy Mum. Good to see you back as well. I'm not one for lovey-dovey stuff, but the book you picked was a real ship sinker, Elsie. The rise and fall of House Amor, what a story. I'll say, this is what book club is all about, though I don't know how I feel about Reese reading about all that. What are you even talking about? It was hardly lurid. Listen to you. In my day, that chapter 12 hand-holding scene would have meant a content warning on the cover. Anyways, I love a good love triangle, and this one was so good. I really didn't know which way the princess would go. The maelstrom of feelings I had at the end, the joy of love realized, the heart crushed to pieces. Oh, you big old softy. Elsie, aren't you writing a romance novel? Let's have a special session when it's ready. I'm actually writing my memoirs, so there are many romances to speak of. I'm so delighted you're interested. When I'm done, you'll get a free copy. Would it be too forward to ask for mine to be signed? Cute. All right, one last group upstairs. My mom just found 2 Guitar Hero guitars on sale for $5 each. Oh, wow. Speaking of Guitar Hero, listen to this. The original companies behind Guitar Hero are coming back together for a potential project. Now, I don't have the details off the top of my head here because it's just something that I heard in passing. So I don't have the exact details. It's either developers or publishers or something. Either way, some of the biggest players in the rhythm game market, specifically the Guitar Hero / Rock Band people, are coming back together, and we're starting to think that maybe there's going to be some sort of revival of that era of rhythm games. Maybe full-on guitars, maybe rock band stuff again. We're not quite sure yet. It's all speculation. But these companies coming together is a pretty big deal. There might have even been a quote or something put out there. Again, it's been a couple days, so I don't remember. But there might have even been like a quote out there where they said like something along those lines. I don't remember, but just take this as a grain of salt for now. And just know that there's maybe a future where we see like the return of Guitar Hero, which would be pretty cool. Like that would be pretty insane. Yeah. You heard that rumor as well? Also, there was a bunch of leaks this morning. Here, let's finish this day in game. And I would love to share something about Nintendo's new project. None of you had any luck finding Dell's lost treasure? None at all? No luck. You do all realize she never told us what it is? What were you all looking for? Oh, didn't I tell you? I found it under my bed. Want to see? Whoa, this is... Dell, this is a rock. Yeah. It's a nice rock, though. I've seen better. Even I can't figure out how to turn that into money. Sweet rock, Dell. The Dragon Guard really has it all. This game's so goofy. Boom, 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 boom. So Nintendo did a play test, and somebody leaked some information about the play test. And it's like a weird Minecraft Nintendo world or something. I'll pull up the images that I saw here in just a second. Let me do some more foraging first. You talking about like Tyranitar? Is that what you're talking about? Tyranitar has been putting in work for some reason since, I don't know, since Magby, I think? I don't know. Something about that Pokemon's been good. Did you get your LC gossip for the day? No, I keep forgetting about the LC gossip. So what, you talk to her once a day and then she tells you about a liked gift for another character? Is that what it is? And then she tells you about like a liked... Yeah, that's what it is? I keep forgetting about it. Yeah. And that's a permanent thing, right? Like, she tells you about one of their liked things so you don't have to use like the Wikipedia. So that's really interesting. I like it when games put systems in place so that you don't have to use Wikipedias if you don't want to. I really appreciate that. Oh, let me turn this down. Got louder than I thought. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Danielle? Yeah. I ended up taking a personal day yesterday. I had some, just a couple things going on in my universe. And, it was just best to take off. What it really comes down to is it's hard to stream if I'm not in the mood to entertain or even hold a conversation. Like at that point, it's kind of a what's the point kind of situation. But yeah, regardless, I'm happy to be back today. Appreciate y'all. Also, exclamation point YouTube. If y'all are ever looking for VOD, you can find my past 60 days on Twitch. And you can find a slew of stuff on YouTube. So I know it's not quite the same, but just letting you know it is an option. I hope you had a good day at work, though, and I hope you had a good Friday. I hate missing a Friday here in the community. I do love spending Fridays with y'all. Fridays and Mondays are special days, I feel. Definitely happy to be back. Must be hard to feel on when you're feeling off. Yeah. And there's like, you know, there's the fake it till you make it kind of attitude, but I wear my heart on my sleeve, so that just doesn't really work too well. It works. I do it all the time. But there are some days where it's like, nah. Yo, what's up, Meta? Good to see you, dude. Ooh, nice. We got the Saturday market. No, we got the animals inside a little bit earlier, so we didn't forget. What's your favorite cozy game? Animal Crossing for the Nintendo GameCube. Animal Crossing for the Nintendo GameCube. All right, here, hold on. Let's pull this up real quick. So sorry, give me just a second here. Why is this so zoomed in? Get this out of here. Past 24 hours. Dang, I wonder if the leaks I saw got taken down, because they were very, very belligerent. Either that or maybe they were just fake. Here we go. Dang, I wish I saved a picture on my phone, because I was on my phone when I saw it and I wasn't paying attention. So they just did a big play test, right? Did that happen again? I think it was August 8th. They did, yeah, they just did a play test. Yeah, I saw some images this morning, and now I'm wondering, like, I don't know. I guess I didn't see the source, so it could have been fake, but I think it was real. Nintendo might have just really smacked them down fast. I'm gonna keep looking. Give me just a second. Yo, what's up, Ashley? Hey, dude, how's Grounded been? What the heck? AOL.com just showed up in my Google search. You know Google sucks when AOL.com's coming up. Like, what? Do you still exist? What do you mean, dude? Google just can't figure it out nowadays. AOL.com, dude. AOL.com. Like, what is that? What are you even saying right now? Do. Yeah, man. I saw these pictures on Instagram, and they could have just been straight up fake. But I didn't take a picture on my phone because I was just like kind of breezing through. The pictures were interesting enough to share, Fake game news. Oh, it's also fake nowadays. That's why, like, when you scroll when you're like half asleep, you have to be even more vigilant because you're like, did I see something? It's either that Nintendo ripped it down or that because when I was looking at the pictures, there was even comments like, aren't you in NDA? Like, why are you can't be sharing pictures of this, right? And then people were like, in the comments, they were like, the truth is this person's leak stuff all the time, so they obviously know what they're doing. And I was like, what is this? It looked like Roblox, Minecraft, but Nintendo. All right, it looked like Roblox, Minecraft, but Nintendo. And it was from this playtest that they just did. So for those that don't know, Nintendo's been doing these massive playtests in which they're trying to like test something. And the first one was real weird. It didn't really do it. It wasn't really anything. And like, there wasn't really much to report, but like we talked about it a little bit. And then this second one apparently was a lot more in depth. And from the pictures that I saw briefly when I was just waking up this morning, that's what it kind of looked like. It looked like Roblox, Minecraft, but like Nintendo. And like in the comments, it was like, make your own like Mario Kart world. Right? It was like make your own Mario Kart tracks, design your own like Zelda universes. And it looked like exactly what I said, like a weird Minecraft, like Roblox, like it was real funky. I only saw it for like a brief second before I, because I try not to scroll too much in the morning. I usually try to not be on my phone too early in the morning. Dude, I swear it had to have been taken down. I swear, dude, it got taken down, dude. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, dude. This is a conspiracy. Where's my tinfoil hat? Which means that what I saw was maybe true. That's the thing. If Nintendo was quick to take it down, dude. Yeah, what if I should have took a screenshot on my phone, man, because like, what if I got a quick glimpse at something like I really shouldn't have seen, right? Was it like Game Builder Garage? Not really. It's kind of hard to describe. Like I said, it looked like you just saw it on Reddit.
MMO.
Okay. Nintendo playtest leak Reddit. I'm only bringing up stuff from 6 months ago, though, but I swear what I saw would have been fresh. Maybe it just wasn't fresh at all. Yeah, see, this is not quite what I saw, though, but this is gameplay footage of the playtest. So this is what we're talking about, but the images I saw were even more interesting than this. Because you could see, like, the Mario Kart and stuff. So this could be fake. I don't know if this is real or not. Yeah, so this is footage from a very limited access playtest for some kind of MMO that appears to be in development from Nintendo. This is what you're seeing. Look at this. And there was a second playtest that just happened like yesterday or something. Yeah. So this is technically older footage, but it is still, thank you for sarcasm for the 2 months. This still helps me at least try to talk about it. Cause like without being able to show something, it was all starting to get weird. At least I could show you something here. Good. So this is what I'm talking about. And I saw pictures of the playtest from like recently that allegedly might have just happened like yesterday. And the pictures were really interesting. They were zoomed out and it showed what looked like almost like a Zelda Minecraft looking world. And then on one screen, it showed somebody building their own Mario Kart tracks. Almost like some weird Roblox stuff. Like people were making games within the game. I'm sure more leaks will come soon. Let's just you know, these leakers are always quiet when we want them to speak up. You ever notice that? When we want to leak, they're not around. When we're minding our own business, all of a sudden they're speaking up left and right. Where you at, leakers? Give me something good to eat, dude. What's up? Where you at, homies? Yeah, unexpected lady. Yeah. That this isn't a game in development, but they're testing network improvements. That's my understanding. Yeah, and that's why what I saw on Instagram looked like an actual game. Yeah, dude, it honestly could have been fake news though. I could have got fake news out of, you know how it goes, man. It could have just literally been somebody's wish list post, you know. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I could see Nintendo releasing some sort of weird, like, Minecraft Roblox game. There's obviously, like, a massive market for it. So I could see them going in that direction, you know? Because they want to have a game on it. Yeah, exactly, sarcasm. Like, could you imagine a game like Roblox, but it has all Nintendo IP stuff? Like, could you imagine that? Like, if you think about it, it actually could be pretty insane. If it was like a Minecraft game, but all the assets and everything was like Nintendo coded. Yo, what's up, Daisy Cat? Like, it could actually be a thing, you know? It could actually... find some success, I imagine. Alright, the Saturday market means we have some quests we can do. So let's go ahead and attempt to do those quests. Anyways, a nice little break from the game for a little bit of leak diving. Disney Fortnite. I feel like nothing surprises me anymore. What leak were we talking about? So Nintendo just went through another playtest that they did in the past, and I saw some images from this potential playtest, but I couldn't find them again. So they either got sniped by Nintendo or they took it down. Something happened. But yeah, we were just talking about this playtest. I'm sure we'll know more in a couple days. Give it a couple days. We'll know more. Yo, have a good day, Pixie Rose. Yeah, you don't have to apologize, man. Yo, go take care of yourself. Go have some fun. Get out there and live life, baby. We'll be here. We'll be around. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Thanks for popping in, and never need to apologize. Getting off the internet and spending time with family and friends, dude, that's what it's all about, man. I cannot encourage people enough. Please take breaks from social media. Go do your thing, dude. We'll be around. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Do I have a silver ingot? I do not have a silver ingot. We could go craft one real quick. Perch. Do I have a perch? I don't think I have a perch. Bum, 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 bum. Digital detox for the win. Family, friends, who? Keo? I mean, true. Birdhouse, under seaweed, ultimate feed, sapphire. Sapphire for hemlock. That's an easy one. Honestly, we don't need all these rubies. We don't need all these sapphires. We could sell this stuff. All right. Noodles, which we haven't been able to craft yet. 4 bottles of milk for Raina. Let's go grab that. Oh. 3 cranberries for Reese. Easy peasy. Actually, we'll grab the ones from the bin. I think we have some in here. Perfect. All right, what else we got? Bull horns. 2 bull horns. Grab those bad boys real quick. Garlic. 1 garlic for Raina. 2 iron ore. I don't got... Oh, I do got 2 iron ore. Boom. I think it was just 1 garlic. So I'm just getting everything together for some quests. And we're going to try to turn in a bunch of these quests here this morning. And while we're at it, we might as well as take a quick stop at... Okay, I was going to say the museum, but we don't need to. I didn't even know you could delete your Facebook fully. I thought that they only let you deactivate. Can you actually delete it? Because I'm going to go back and reactivate just to delete mine. Because I swear at one point I tried to delete it and like they make it all like confusing. I swear, dude. I'll go back and reactivate. Mine's been deactivated for a decade. I'll go reactivate just to delete it. Don't tempt me. It's a process, but you can. Bum, 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 bum. They make it super hard to find. Yeah. Let me get these 3 silver ores here for a quest I just picked up. All right, let's go. What's up, Fat Cat Plush? Good to see you, dude. All right, let's go see what's up with these quests here. We got a ton of stuff to turn in. Request for garlic. Locked in. I made some eggs yesterday, an omelet, and I had the yogurt out because I was eating some yogurt. And I mixed a little bit of the yogurt into the egg mixture before I put the, put it into the pan. And it was like the equivalent of like adding a little bit of milk. So it added this nice little creamy texture to the eggs. And while I couldn't really tell you if like it changed the finished product much, because I'm not like that in tune with the chef life, I can tell you that it was there was like a little bit of a creaminess. Yeah, exactly. It like fluffed it out. It like fluffed it out. Exactly. It was really nice. And then I threw some fresh garlic in. And then just some spinach. It was top tier, dude. And I had some sprouted garlic. So I did some research on how the flavors of sprouted garlic is actually different. And it's actually really cool. Apparently, sprouted garlic is actually used in cuisine all the time because it's a more muted garlic. I found that so interesting. It's like a more muted garlic. So it's not as powerful, it's not as pungent, and you can use it instead of regular garlic. Tishu, thank you. Had an unplug? One of my friends met at a dead disco. Dead disco, interesting. I've never heard of anything like that. Spinach is a great source of iron. What's up, Mar Pizza? So like, if you cook spinach lightly, you get something different out of it, I think. It's like spinach raw is like a bunch of iron, but I think if you cook it lightly, it's like less iron and more like B vitamins or something. It's a very interesting phenomenon, one that I've looked into like a little bit, but I don't remember my findings much at all at this point. But I remember I fell into a little bit of a rabbit hole that was talking about, that went into like the idea of how nutrients in vegetables and fruits change depending on if it's cooked or if it's raw, and how you can get different things. So like you might not get the same thing out of spinach cooked that you do raw. If you wilt it, then a bunch of nutrients leach out of it. Right. But then other nutrients come to the forefront, apparently. So while you might not be getting as much iron out of your spinach if it's cooked, let's say for example, like something else comes to the forefront. In order to release the iron, you either cook it or eat it raw with citrus added to it. Interesting. Yeah, and this isn't just for spinach. There's like other ingredients that have a similar effect where like, so that might be what I was talking about right there. Saidi might have hit the nail on the head. So like, yeah, there's iron in spinach, but if you don't cook it a little bit, then the iron doesn't come out as much and it's not as like accepted by our bodies, or it just doesn't blend with us as much, like something along those lines. But like, I think there's other benefits to eating spinach raw. Whereas like maybe you're not getting as much iron, but you're getting more like B vitamins that do get cooked out, as Dazza said. It's like something along those lines. So like eating spinach raw has a benefit versus eating it a little bit cooked. Cooked is maybe a little bit more iron, but maybe raw is like more B vitamin 12 or something. And I have to do the research again. It's been a while. But isn't that like super interesting? So I think the way that you cook your food does matter, and like how you approach it, especially if you're eating it for a specific reason. Like if you're eating your spinach specifically for iron, then you might want to throw it in a salad with a little bit of lemon squeezed on top. Right? Like and versus just eating it raw or whatever. Like that's really interesting. I like that side of food. I think it's cool. And I'm pretty sure this is the same for a lot of vegetables. Like I think you're getting different nutrients out of a potato cooked versus raw. Typhlosion and heat more? Oh yeah, Typhlosion burns you from the bench. Yeah, I'm hip to that. Yeah. I love throwing a massive fistful of spinach into my smoothie because it doesn't change the taste. I agree with that. Honestly, I feel the same way with kale. I think kale in a smoothie is actually top tier because you don't really taste it. That's why I like most of my veggies steamed. I prefer veggies steamed as well because I think by steaming them, you're not overly cooking out the ingredients. Exactly. I think steaming is a good way to cook vegetables because you're keeping a lot of the nutrients. I believe that is exactly how that works. I've been doing a lot more steaming as well. And you know, I used to overthink how steaming worked. I just like to share these little experiences with you all because I think other people can relate. So I used to overthink steaming. I used to think I needed like a professional steamer. Like I needed like a double, like a special pot, or I needed some kind of like device. Like I always thought steaming was just more complicated. I needed tools. Dude, you know how I've been steaming my stuff recently? I literally just put like a half a cup of water in the bottom of my saute pan. I throw the vegetables in the saute pan. I put the heat on and I put the lid on. And 3 minutes later, everything is steamed to perfection. That is literally it. That is literally it. Just a half a cup of water in the bottom of a pan. I put a lid on it and I walk away. 5 minutes later, I have steamed vegetables. And it's like, we overthink this stuff, dude. We overcomplicate this stuff in our minds. And we're like, oh man, I don't have the tools to do that. Like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. And I just wanted to share that because like, if you catch yourself like overcomplicating cooking, please just try to acknowledge that you don't need fancy tools and stuff, man. You really don't. You can do it pretty simply, man. I find that I do this a lot, and I just wanted to share my findings with y'all because I feel like I'm a habitual turning a hill into a mountain. I'm a habitual turning a molehill into a mountain kind of guy. And I always turn things into way more than they are in my brain. And then I go and do it, and it's like, oh yeah, this wasn't bad at all. I do that so much, actually. What's up, Rosie Poo? Hey, how you been? Also, I did see your description of what a dead disco was. Thank you for sharing. A knife replaces so many one-use tools. Yeah, it really does, right. Well said, actually. I like that, yeah. Cooking methods that use less water tend to help you retain more nutrients. And in general, nothing is better than raw. So, steaming without the vegetables being directly put in water is superior, which is why devices like steamers exist. Because if they're hovering over the water, then there's less leaching happening in the water. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate you, perpetrator. That makes a ton of sense. That's why steamers exist. That makes a ton of sense, actually. Cool. Yo, what up, Bev? How you doing today? I'm hungry now for sure. Yeah, I didn't eat breakfast. I'll probably have some yogurt later. I just want to eat healthy. Why's it got to be so nuanced? I think in general, the pressure... Yeah, it's all way overcomplicated. It doesn't have to be, but it is, and it feels like it is. And that's why I shared that comment with you, Glitch, because I wasn't steaming vegetables because I thought I needed to do it a certain way. And I was like, oh, I'm going to need a whole separate pot and I need a steamer device and then it hit me. In all reality, just put a half a cup of water in the bottom of a pan, put some vegetables in it, put a lid on it. Because you're still eating healthy. You're still doing the right thing. even if you're not doing it in the most optimal fashion. Sure, optimally, you're going to be doing it in some other way. There's always a more optimal way to do everything. Screw that. You know what I mean, dude? That's why I shared that. Because, like, for me, I always want to do things optimally as well. And, like, nah, man, screw that, dude. Just get out there and eat your veggies, man. However, I did use up all my eggs yesterday because I also later in the day made myself some deviled eggs. I used my air fryer to hard boil the eggs, and they come out so good. And while they're still hot, I'll run them under cold water and I'll peel them, and they peel instantly because they're still hot. And then I quickly, while it was still all warm, whipped up some deviled egg mix, put it back in, and I ate like warm deviled eggs. Oh, it was so good. However, now I'm out of eggs, so I'm going to have to take out like 2 loans in order to go buy a new carton. So tips are welcome. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you can air fry your eggs. So the way that air fryers work with eggs is that you want to use a low temperature for a long amount of time. So if you have a higher end or just, it doesn't matter. I got you right here. 250 degrees for 18 minutes. It's that easy. Now, if your air fryer doesn't let you do 250, you can do 300 at like 16 minutes. But here's the secret that I found. You want to leave them in the chamber a little bit longer after they cook, to let them fully cook. Does that make sense? So you don't get like, unless you like jammy yolks, of course. If you like jammy yolks, take them out right away, cool them. If you want those yolks to be solid, so for something like deviled eggs, leave them in the chamber for a little bit. And the worst thing that can happen is if you leave them in the chamber for a little too long, you can actually start to get a brown color on some of the parts of the egg, because it's cooking so intensely. And that can be unappealing if you're like serving food to somebody, but it doesn't taste any different. It's beautiful, but you can tell it's like really cooking. And that's it, man. 250 for 18 minutes, 300 for like 16. Experiment, try it out. I'm telling you, dude, hard-boiled eggs in the air fryer is actually super legit. Now, you don't want to go any higher than that heat because, you know, I think a lot of people, their first thought is, how do they not explode? And it's like, yeah, that's why you have to use really low heat. Low heat. Don't go in there. I don't even like 300 really. Like, if I didn't have the option for 250, I might not even use my air fryer. Getting a green yolk. I've only ever seen that in a commercial kitchen before, but it is pretty awkward. I think it's kind of nuts that it takes 18 minutes to cook an egg. Well, how long does it take to hard boil an egg normally? It's 15 minutes. Well, 12. Because the recipe that I have for hard boiled eggs, and I've been using this from a chef from a kitchen and he had his old ways, but they were good ways, is that you get the pot of water to a rolling boil without the eggs and just salt and water. Once the water is at a rolling boil, you carefully drop the eggs into the water. They cook for 12 minutes exactly. It's like 12 or 13 exactly. Then you take them out and you put them in an ice bath. So I would argue that that's only a 5-minute difference. And that's doing it in a weird way. Like I said, no, the water doesn't go into the pot before you boil. If you put the eggs in the water and then bring it up to boil, then boil it, it's like 15 minutes. So in all reality, that's just how hard-boiled eggs work, right? I guess I prefer having my hard-boiled eggs at medium, right? So you prefer more jammy yolks. That's a little bit more of a Europe and Asian thing, actually. A little bit more so. That makes sense. And jammy yolks are delicious. I agree. For jammy yolks, it'd be like 15 minutes. I'd say like if you wanted jammy yolks, it's probably like 15 minutes in the air fryer. But you have to be careful because I had a couple eggs that didn't finish cooking once. Because like I stopped them at 12 minutes. So when I was first trying to air fry eggs, I thought I could do it the same amount of time as a pot of boiling water. So I stopped them at 12 minutes. And then I went and I grabbed the egg and I went to crack it on the table. And it was just mush. It was just like liquid mush, dude. I was like, no, what happened? It was just like weird half-cooked mush just comes out of the egg. I was like, oh, this is gross, dude. Like, so yeah. If you want to get that medium yolk, you're probably almost better off using water because you have more control. The air fryer seems to take away some of that nuanced control. For sure. I never tried pressure cooking an egg. No, I've never tried that. What's up, Shady Jake? Yo, how you doing, Noodle Liz? Welcome back, man. You got your new mattress, so I had the best sleep of my life last night. Nice, dude. Nice. What's up, Noodle Liz? Welcome back. I know you popped in the other day. I was a little distracted, but it really is good to see you coming back to say hello here. I hope you've been well. Yeah, I've never tried my pressure cooker, dude. Thank you, Sam's Lost Shoe, for 25 months. And I appreciate you popping in so early this morning. So are you on the West Coast, Sam? I don't think I knew that about you. Also, Twizzler, thank you for 9. I did overlook that one. Thank you, Twizzler. Thank you again, Sarcasm. Appreciate the support. Thank you for funding thank you for helping fund my egg purchases, because
love it here.
Don't put eggs in the microwave. I learned the hard way. I think that's how they explode, right? All right, let's go to the mines. We have 9,000 bucks. I guess we go and we purchase the upgraded barn today. And then we go to the mines. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. I'm normally in Philly, but I'm in Washington now. Oh, are you like on a trip? Are you visiting family or something? Nice. We can finally start processing cheese and more mayo. So we're going to show up and start doing that here soon. Ooh, yo, Keo. Fire roasted, boiled, hard boiled eggs sounds delicious, dude. Yeah. I used to do a lot of that kind of stuff on a campfire because I camped a lot growing up. We were big campers and I had my own little cooking kit and everything. Dude. I was obsessed with cooking on the campfire. I would make all sorts of goofy stuff on the campfire. One time I made a grilled cheese on a campfire, which kind of just ended up being a warm cheese. Like, I don't know, it was toasted, but I was afraid to burn it. I always wanted to try again, but actually toasted. Ah, Shady Jake, that makes sense. Right. Warm cheese, new band name, I call it. Summer classes are finally out. I'm out of prison until August 25th. I always see your notifications while at work and while doing schoolwork. I'm happy to be able to sit and watch finally. Oh, yeah. Thanks for coming and hanging out, man. Yeah, thanks for coming and vibing with us. I appreciate you. Bum 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 bum. Put that there. All right, let's grab another meal, and let's go to the mines today. All right, let's go. We got enough time to maybe do some damage. The cast iron. Yes, we used to have those. We used to make pizza pockets. That was like food, and camping was like my highlight of camping. We always made such good food, man. My father was a bit of a cook, so he always made super dope stuff. Like, nothing tastes better than a pot of chili roasted on the fire. A big old kettle pot roasted on the fire of chili. Because we would go out to the campground in pretty cold months. Right? Like, we liked going to the campsite, like, even when it was kind of chilly outside. You know, I'm not talking winter. I'm just saying, like, you know, late fall, early fall. Ooh, nice. We made it to tier 3 for mining. Defeating an enemy can break a nearby rock. Breaking a rock in the mines will occasionally destroy all other rocks in an area. Breaking a silver node will occasionally drop extra silver. You can no longer find wooden treasure chests, and you are more likely to find a higher tier of treasure chest. Let's go for Silver Seeker. That's definitely the best play here. And off to floor 55 to do some journeying. Cooks are just a specific kind of scientist. I mean, there's a lot of truth to that. Why does this give me Zelda X Stardew vibes? That's honestly one of the best ways to describe this game. You hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. There is a lot of Zelda kind of vibes in this game. Now, I think what you're picking up on is the visual side of it, but take a look at the mining and watch the combat. And like, you're going to quickly realize that it's not just a visual thing. This game is straight up a weird blend of like Stardew meets Zelda in some ways. In some ways. Zelda's a very different game. Let's just all be honest about that. But it doesn't mean that this game doesn't give some energy off that's reminiscent of Zelda. And again, I think you really start to see it in the combat. And the way that the mines work, it's really cool. It really does feel like you're dungeon diving. It really does kind of feel like you're diving into dungeons. It's cool. All right, deep earthworm. I'll grab another one of these bugadoos. So just like Stardew, we're just looking for a staircase that's usually random. Every once in a while, you do run into a floor where the staircase is not random, and you have to find a switch in order to activate the next floor. It's pretty interesting. Again, Zelda vibes. But most floors, you just need to find it randomly, just like Stardew. Nice, I jumped over his attack. How sick is that? They did such a good job with the hitboxes in this game. This game is the definition of polish. This game right here, you know how we had that conversation about a game lacking polish recently? And how, sure, the game itself could be good, but if the game is polished, then it really, like, stands out. That is this game. This game is the definition of a polished experience. No matter if you like the game or not, that doesn't really matter. What matters is that the game feels good to play. It is polished. This is exactly what we were talking about the other day, dude. About how, like, I feel like game polish sometimes is so important. Yeah, it's so important, dude. It takes away from a game brutally, and you don't even think about it when it's done well. That's the beauty of game polish, is that you don't even think about it. The game just feels good, and you go, wow, I like this. That's polish. When a game isn't polished, you feel it. And it's like, oh, like this doesn't feel as good to play. And that's the difference between a well-polished game and one that isn't. You don't even talk about the game polish when it's good. The only reason we are is because I'm a dork. You don't even think about it. You just play the game and you like it. Can't solve that timer anxiety though. I mean, true. They did make it to where you can slow down the clock in this game, so it's a little bit better. Because you can slow down the clock in this game, but you're never going to take away that timer anxiety. You got that right, dude. You got that right, man. An unpolished game can still be good, but will most certainly won't feel as good. Right, exactly. So, like, this whole conversation for me goes to Tales of the Shire. Tales of the Shire is a great game, I think. I think the game has a recipe, has the sauce and the recipe for a unique experience. It's good. It's a well conceptualized game. It's just a little unpolished. Nice, I caught that bomb. Ow. Stop. It's so hard to fight these guys. I'm not used to it because my net's not usually... There, all right, nice. I think we're going to make it to floor 60. I love that there's a jump in this game. It's so nice, dude. Honestly, I kind of agree with that. I think that's all that Stardew is missing. I kind of agree with that statement. Like, give me some jumping in Stardew, and then it'll be like I'm playing the whole game for the first time again. Straight up, actually. Yeah, Focus on Me Play. Apparently there was development woes. So I don't know the details, Focus, but there was a Nintendo Life article that came out that interviewed one of the developers, and you want to know what they said? As apparently the game had development problems. Apparently the publisher and the developers were in arguments, and there was a bunch of drama. So that's why you feel that in Tales of the Shire. Yeah, the game got delayed and stuff. You would think it would be better off, maybe more polished. Well, apparently the story is that it wasn't a healthy development environment, and that caused for the game to be unfortunately kind of cobbled together, which absolutely sucks because that's the last thing you want to hear about your favorite games. You know, the tales of developers being treated badly, you know? I don't know the details, but I figured I'd throw that out there. Ow, don't bomb me, dude. Stop it. Ooh, there's a chest over there. It's getting late. I really want to get home on time, but there's loot. There's loot to be had. There's loot to be had, I said. There's loot, I tell you. Nice, I got another one of those tiny essence rocks. I'm so close to floor 60. Yes, we made it. Yes! Hero, break the fire seal. I place my faith in you. All right, now we can reveal the secrets. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. I think we can still make it home, actually. I'm pretty sure I can still make it home. I know this map pretty well now. I'm pretty sure we're good here. Yeah. We'll be home for sure. Yo, what's up, Nintendo? How you doing today? How you been, Nintendo? Wow, we're home with plenty of time to spare. Plenty of time to spare. What is this? A rock floor that mimics the look of the deep earth. Okay. Ooh, nice. Enough time to let our animals back inside. Hey! Nice, we did it. Enough time to let the mammals inside, dude. Nice. Drop off all this stuff. Drop off all these bugs. Go, go, go. We're going to pass out. Go, go, go. Internet's been a little slow for streaming Twitch, but it's behaving today. Knock on wood. Yeah, good to see you, bud. All right, we made it to Winter 1. Nice. New season, man. Gotta have that bed close to the door. That's right, Jita-chan. I appreciate you, Sam's Lost Shoes. Honestly, the vibe is mutual today for me. So I couldn't agree more with that statement. Crystal berries. Crystal berries here. Actually, I think we can keep one of these. All right, let's go. Let's get some winter crops planted, if that's even a thing. I don't even know. I can't remember. I think we made it to winter in our last playthrough, and that's kind of where the playthrough started slowing down. So, does anybody know, is this game like Stardew? Do I let the animals out in winter? Is that a thing? Is this like Stardew Valley in that sense? As long as it's not snowing, you can let them out, right? As long as it's not snowing, right? Okay. All right, a little bit of hand feeding. See, that's a fair question, because not every farming sim handles winters the same. There's some farming sims where you don't want your animals to go outside during winter at all. Yeah, for sure, Bev. I agree. Did you like Tales of the Shire? I did. Yeah. I'm looking forward to going back and playing more, just super casually when I get, a little bit bored or whatever. Oh, I can't. Sim said, or I can't breed till they reach 2 hearts. Oops. I messed up. I gave the cookie to this too soon. All right, we'll just breed with a tier 1, and guess we'll just end up selling one of them. Sure. Maybe we'll unlock a rare color. There's still other tier 2 colors to unlock, so I got a little hasty. That's fine. Wait, I actually don't know if I fed them. I might have. Either way, they'll be good to eat. Hey, thank you, Kalika, for the 25 months. What's up, man? Stupid sim cetera. No, not stupid. No, what's up, Kalika? Thank you for 25. Thank you, Spartan Leonidas, for 75 months. Sparty Bo Barty, dude. Thank you, Sparty. Thank you, man. Holy heck, how you been, Spartan? What have you been gaming on, buddy? I haven't had a chance to interact with you recently. What have you been gaming on? What have you been gaming on? What type of video games have you been playing? Oh yeah, you can check if you fed them. Thank you, Trick. We do have stuff to grow. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and buy a pomegranate tree. We're gonna buy a ton of snow peas. Right out the gate, we're gonna buy 10 snow peas because they regrow. And these are the equivalents, the daikon radishes are the equivalent to the pumpkins. So you want to grow as many of those early season. Then we have some cauliflowers. We'll grab 5 of those. And we'll grab 5 beets. We'll grab 10 beets. 10 and 10. All right, nice. We'll hold off for the flowers later. We always do the flowers later. And we're broke. How you doing, Killer Avocado? Yeah, Tales of the Shire was good. If you want to see my playthrough on YouTube, you can find it. You can find a couple episodes on YouTube. I can even link you if you want to check out my playthrough. I know you said you saw some of it. In the end, I gave Tales of the Shire a solid 6 or 7 out of 10 for a game that I feel is a little bit above mid, but its lack of polish does hold it back a little bit, I feel. But not enough to talk down on the game. I think it's unique, and I think it has a unique experience. I think it's a very special game. It's a very special game that sets out to do some really cool stuff that we don't really see too often in the gaming, in the cozy space. For example, a life sim focused on cooking. We've never really seen that before in this space. Another example, a life sim that's not afraid to kind of throw you in and expect you to kind of make your own fun, similar to Animal Crossing, right? That's like the vibe you get from that game, where it just kind of throws you in and says, make your own fun. And while it does give you quests and stuff, don't get me wrong, I think the vibe of the game that I got right away was you're being encouraged to approach the game the way that you want to approach it. You know, what do you want to make out of the game kind of vibes, you know? Do you want it to be a relaxing game? Do you want it to be a game where you grind out every single item? It's a very choose your own adventure. What's up, Asir? How you doing? Feels good to be back today. Appreciate you popping in. All right, we'll put that there. We'll put that there. Wait, was this daikon radish? Yes, okay. I'll actually go ahead and pick these up. And we'll plant these in a row here. Nice. I love the Christmas music. I remember loving the Christmas music. It's the winter music, but it reminds me of Christmas music. So now, I might get lucky, and I might get more seeds when I water. That's the beautiful thing of this game, is when you water your crops, there's a chance that you actually get more seeds. And it's like one of my favorite things about this game. As a farmer, dude, I am obsessed. I am obsessed with this system as a farmer gamer. Look at that. So we got another one of these and another one of these. It's such a cool perk, man. All right, we're gonna need to upgrade our chest again. I was already warned that I'm gonna have to upgrade my chest, but yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade our chest again. Let's go do it. Let's go do some crafting today, huh? Let's just dump this stuff in here for now. And let's go do some crafting. All right, and I think we're good. I think we're good here. Our plants are looking nice. We'll do some foraging and some crafting. Yeah. Can we upgrade our chest, or is it more chests? It's going to be more chests, to clarify. Are you so good at keeping up with the chat and playing the game? I feel like when I stream, I can't do one or the other effectively. Just practice. I think some creators are really good at it naturally. I think other creators need time and practice. I was a practicer. You go back and watch my old content, and I would pause to talk for 5-10 minutes at a time, to the point where I pissed off a lot of people. The amount of people that criticized me for talking too much and not playing the game enough was more than you'd probably realize or would expect. Even still to this day, every once in a while, somebody comes in and criticizes me for talking too much and not playing the game enough. It is what it is. Okay, so there's just like random ice in the water. You don't get anything from the grass in the winter. That's interesting. That's crazy, because one of the things I love about your content is when you talk to us about anything and everything, even if sometimes the gameplay's on hold. Yeah, I appreciate you. I've learned that over time. I've went through multiple emotions off of that subject. While I think the criticism was actually coming from a healthy place, and I actually took the criticism to heart, because there is some truth to that. You do need to balance it out if you are a gameplay focused creator. So because my show is based on showcasing games, there was a balance that needed to be stricken. And I have found that balance over years of self, growth through said criticism. So I welcome the criticism, even if sometimes it's obviously not constructive. It's just some jerk who wants the show to be the way he wants it to be. But sometimes the criticism is constructive, and it is healthy for me to identify that the balance should be there, because there are some people that are going to be tuning into my show just for the gameplay. Those people exist. And some people are going to be tuned in for my commentary, and some people are going to be tuned in for both. And they like a nice balance. I think most of you here are that third camp. You like a balance. You like my commentary, you like my gameplay, and you like it when I perfectly blend both. Right? Now, I think maybe some of the audience here could go for me yapping all day and never stopping and not even playing games, and you would still enjoy my show. That's pretty cool, and that's pretty special, and I appreciate those of you that actually enjoy just me as a person, and you're down to just watch me talk and maybe even chat with me. That's special, and I know that, and I appreciate you saying that, because I know that exists, and it's made me really confident in my show. However, again, it is important that I balance it out, because if I want to be as successful as I deserve to be, I do need to consider the wide audience. And that's like the best way to word it. If I want to be as successful as I deserve to be, I do need to consider the wider audience and try to find the balance to where I'm not holding myself back from who I am as a creator, but I'm still fulfilling the needs of those who tune into my show. That is a very strong balance to strike if you can do it. Not changing who you are as a creator. I would never do that. But adjusting things just enough so that I can be even more widely accepted as a creator. That's the secret, right? That's what you want to do. You don't, that's, in my opinion, that's how you find like full-time creator success, is you make adjustments so that your show can be enjoyed from a wider angle. Because if you're not willing to make those adjustments, then you're going to just find a tiny or a smaller niche audience. And that's great, man. Some people only want the niche audience. As a creator, that's your decision to make. And if you just want a nice niche audience, then go for it. Do things the way you feel that they should be done and enjoy your show. But if you're somebody like me who strives to grow and perfect their craft, I believe that I belong in front of thousands of people. That is a belief in my soul, in my heart. I know where I belong in this space. And I know in order to get there, it is going to take micro adjustments and to create an experience that is adaptable in a wide angle, but always staying true to my core, which again is almost like an obvious comment for me. You should never be completely changing like your show because of a couple people who tell you to stop talking, right? Like, that's silly. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on it. So, you know, but yeah, I've learned a lot from different modes of feedback and different individuals, and yeah, I find a pretty good balance here at our broadcast. I think all in all, we do a pretty good job balancing it all out. All right, the mushrooms got to come out. The flowers got to come out. Organize. I'm just trying to free up some space here. This will be all fruits and vegetables that we grow in this chest. And then this will be all processed goods or stuff that's just, yeah, like stuff that we craft or purchase for cooking. So for example, eggs, milk, corns, just stuff that's not grown or stuff that's processed. Oil, soy sauce, stuff like that. We could throw some flowers in here. Rose hip, jasmine. Boom, throw all this stuff in here. Go over here. This will be the process chest. All right, easy peasy. And then we do have some new stuff that could go to the museum. So let's grab one of each of these flowers for the museum. Don't forget your animals. Ooh, thanks. We have just enough time to do that. Thank you very much. Yeah, get them inside real quick. Good call out there. And then let me get the junk out of here that I left in here. This frost flutter butterfly can stay in here. This is all going to be stuff for the museum. I'm going to take these hollies out. All right, we're good. This ice block is technically a forgeable. That's weird, right? Weird forgeable. All right, and then I would like to expand the forgeable chest, but I can't. So we're just gonna have 2 forgeable chests. I need to grab this under seaweed. We're just gonna have 2 forgeable chests. I guess I'll take the sea grapes out of here as well, and we'll do some museum diving. It is your house at the end of the day. Yeah, that's right, dude. That's why all creators should never feel pressure to do anything that isn't, you know, important to them. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm just checking to make sure everything here has been donated before. We'll drop this in here, and then we'll just start a new forgeable chest. Cool. This stuff needs to go out here. Actually, do I need 2 under seaweeds? No, just the 1. That's for a quest. That stuff goes in here. We have a fish. All right, time for bed. I solved that by putting the forgeable fruits with the rest of the fruits. Yeah, actually, we could do that. We have the space. We could do that. We could just bundle up the berries. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We'll bundle up the berries. Any kind of forgeable berries can go into the fruit chest. That's a good call out. I like that style. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then we just have a free chest now, or whatever. I'm sure we'll find a use for it. Just like Stardew. You know, it just never stops. There's always something. I have played Coral Island. Yeah, I actually just found episode 1 on YouTube, and I'm gonna release the whole series here soon. I just discovered episode 1 on YouTube last night, and I'm gonna release the whole Coral Island playthrough here soon. I'm probably just going to do a big dump of Coral Island, or I might release it episodically. I haven't decided, but yeah, look out for it real soon. I just stumbled across it last night, digging through my 7,000 hours of content, looking for Zelda stuff, and I saw it and I put it aside so that I could work with it later. Yeah, good timing on asking, actually. You definitely do a fantastic job of including all of us. Oh, thank you, chat room. Yeah, you know, I will. To wrap up that little note about streaming, what's up, Canadian Dragon? Good to see you. You know, for me, are you done with the Shire for now? I don't know if I'm done with the Shire, Daz Abound. I think I'll be back, but I'm not rushing to go back. But I think I will be back to play a little bit more. I want to see more of the cooking. I would like to play it 1 day a week, maybe. That's kind of where my head's at. But yeah, just to wrap that up real quick, because I'm going to tinkle, was just like, I will say that it wasn't until this 6th year of streaming that I truly discovered and like accepted that a big part of the reason people tune into me is for my commentary and conversations. I always knew that was a part of the equation, but this year I've realized, like, this is it, man. What we do here is pretty cool, and I have a pretty dope broadcast. And so what I really wanted to say, but I kind of lost it because I have to pee, is this year specifically, I told myself one of the things I'm going to improve as a creator is I'm going to improve my ability to game and talk to the next level. And I'm going to improve my ability to have somewhat intricate conversations while playing somewhat intricate games. And I've been getting really good at it this year. I've been getting really good at it. I still need work. I'm still a couple months out from feeling like I've succeeded, but I'm getting real good at. That is my goal. By the end of this year, I will be a super solid. My balance between gameplay and conversation is going to be perfected. I have some inspirations. I've been watching and I'm taking notes. I'll be right back. Nice. You ever have a tinkle where you just feel like a new man? Nice. A black belt in yap and play? Yeah, man, I set out this year. It wasn't even this year. It was like 3 months into this year. I was just like, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to make this happen. And I'm going to become a legend at this specific thing. Essentially just multitasking. All right, sick. We got a snowy day. Does that mean my crops are watered? It does. So the snow waters your crops in this game. Very interesting. Oh, and the music is beautiful. Do 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 do. Let's turn this up for a second. This is nice, man. The only thing we do not accept is going tinkle. What? What's up, Toad? Hey, good to see you, buddy. What's up, Willow Bean, by the way? Thank you, Silverblink, for answering that question, by the way. Good to see you, Silverblink. How you been, man? How's work-life balance treating you recently? Man, you got my brain thinking about that streamer stuff. And I realized that one of the things that I think that makes it a little bit easier is realizing that not every comment that comes out of your mouth needs to be completely well thought out. You know, as long as you scan your brain for, like, you know, have a filter, of course, you know, but that's something that I think that I struggled with as a creator for a little while, and I'm working on now, is like my ability to be like, to just give out an answer, even if it's not the most well thought out. Sometimes people don't need you to give them a 5-page dissertation. They literally just want a yes or no. And that, like, helps a lot. That once you start to really realize that, it's like, oh, you know, not every interaction needs to be 100, like 5 paragraphs. Like, some of them can just be pretty lighthearted, and people will still love what you gotta say. You don't always have to drop 7 sentences on them. You know what I mean? And, like, that was a big part of helping for me, I think, when it comes to being a creator. All right, hasty blacksmithing incoming. We're going to grab all the blacksmithing perks, and we're going to sit on the rest of our points. All right, we're broke. It's winter 2. I want to go foraging on the east side of town, since we didn't get a chance to do that. And I think we'll go ahead and upgrade our barns soonish. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't identify that Dazabound, like, soon enough. Yeah, like I tried to keep my same level of conversation from being a small creator well into my big creatorhood, not realizing that there was a change that was allowed to happen and that the expectations of what I was bringing to the table were lessened a little bit. While I personally am always going to put the effort in to have nice, hearty discussions, and I like giving nice, thorough replies to things because that's who I am. That's never going to not be who I am. I can't change that. I'm a yapper. I think everyone here understands that. But I have realized, like, maybe even a little bit too late. But like, I just say that like it just took me a while to realize it. That like, actually, I don't always have to give 8 paragraphs. Like, I don't have to do that. I can take a deep breath and I can just give a more concise answer and then just move on. And it doesn't have to be, you know, the topic of discussion for the next 30 minutes. And I think that helps a lot with my show. Sometimes 7 paragraphs is enough. Yeah, instead of 10, you know? But anyways, you just got me thinking even further about it. Because I haven't actually thought about that in a while, so. What's up, Banana Universe? Good to see you, my dude. This community's so kind. Aw. I think the word kind describes this community really well. And you know, that's something I'm really proud of, because in some ways, kindness is a lost art. On the internet, in a lot of ways, kindness is a lost art. In everyday life, not so much. People in person, people are still pretty kind, I find. So I appreciate you saying that, because I think our community does embody the word kindness. I really do. Yo, thank you, Zella, for 22, man. That's one of those things that make it all worth it for me. No matter how you chop me down, you can cut me down, you can check my rings. I don't care what it is. But what you can't take away from me is the fact that I succeeded to bring together some of the kindest individuals on planet Earth. That's what gets me out of bed in the morning some days. I'll tell you what. I met so many nicer people than my hometown. That's kind of funny. Cleveland's kind of the same way. Clevelanders are either the most overly energetic, like in your face people, or they scour at you for even looking at them. And I find that it's usually more scouring than anything else. It's usually more scouring than anything else, dude. Clevelanders definitely don't like each other. Yeah, perks of Midwest. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Just like a Midwest thing. People don't want to talk to each other. People don't look at me. Don't talk to me on the street. Don't say hi to me. I try to break that trend personally. I'm a pretty friendly guy. I'll say hi to whoever. I was just walking down the street the other day, and this old lady was on her front porch trying to water something, and she wasn't just old, she was old. And she looked over and she's smiling, and I'm smiling back at her, and I'm like, hey, I hope you have a good day. Make sure you stay cool, all right? It's pretty hot out here today. She's like, oh, thank you so much. And she starts yapping about something. I can barely hear her because I have music in one of my other ears. So I just smile and nod, and I'm just like, yeah, have a good day, lady. And like, I was walking, you know, I didn't like stop to talk to her. But like, I'll be honest, like those types of interactions are fun, man. I personally get enjoyment out of those types of interactions. Just like, hey, what's up? How you doing, old lady? Like, stay cool. Or like the other day I was at the grocery store and I'm staring at the meat packages and I can't decide what I want. And this guy next to me staring at the meat packages. And like, I swear we simultaneously zoned out. So like, I just made a funny comment. I was just like, I looked over and I'm just like I just something along the lines of, dude, we're zoning out to the meat here, dude. I'm like, we're zoning out, man. And he like laughed. He's like, yeah, dude, I don't even know. He's like, what day is it? And I'm just like, I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't tell you. And like, we just laughed. And then we picked our meats. It's like, I don't even know what day it is, dude. I'm like, yeah, me either, man. He's like, yeah, peace, dude. It's just like, yeah, whatever, man. Cleveland thing. Whenever I'm in Cleveland, either visiting my boyfriend or family, at doctor's appointments, big hospitals, where you always got to run into a handful of those kind people. Yeah, for real. I think there's some real kind people in the Cleveland area for sure. Despite it being maybe a little bit on the sourpuss side of things at times. One important thing before I go is good news blows through the town like bad news. Left with all the bad dogs and Himalayan yak chews, the guy's on a strange path, and he also has pizzazz and a few amazing track suits. Dude, I was hoping I'd get a Didius Aesop bar drop. Man, one of my favorite lines from that album is Lupe Fiasco. Dude, Lupe Fiasco's verse is amazing on that album. And he goes through this string of bars, and at one point he says like he's like describing like the city or something, and he says he has bars, like his bars come with a pair of like tattered old boots, and he's like painting the image of like electrical wires with boots hanging over them. And you see that a lot, especially in the hood. And it was just like, it just like that whole verse is so good. Like Lupe kills it, dude. And it makes me smile every time. And then also I finally listened to the truck song. I finally listened to the construction song. The Bob the Builder ass song. Like, I listened to it this morning, dude. What is going on with that song? It's so funny. Aesop just having a little too much fun. That song makes me think that he was like traveling somewhere and there was a bunch of construction. And he was just like, yeah, I'm going to write a song about this. Because he's done that before. He'll just like write a song about whatever. And the reason I feel that way is because at the end of the song, he makes like a quick comment about how he likes the construction trucks more than he likes a street that's fixed. He's like, seeing construction trucks is almost more exciting than having a road that's actually fixed. And I laughed to myself because I'm like, dude, he's being sarcastic. Like, he's 100% being sarcastic here. Like, he's like making like a commentary, like a joke about this. Like, I swear he's being sarcastic here. Like, like, he's 100% being sarcastic, dude. Like, there's no way. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, I didn't see the video. I only heard the song. I didn't know there was a video. I'll have to check it out. Let's separate all mushrooms. As well. We'll put these in here for now. Honestly, for now, I'll just put them in here, but who knows? Maybe we'll take them out of here eventually. I was at the butcher once, and I asked for 2 boneless chicken breasts, and they said, they're really big. Are you sure you want 2? And I said, yeah, I like big breasts, and everyone laughed. What's up, Vito? That's always a good moment, dude. Yeah, I love them big breasts. All right, we can sell a bunch of this. So we're not going to sell it yet. Unless I don't know if I got the perk. Let me check. But there's a perk that lets you get more money from the artifacts you sell. And I've been saving up my artifacts. Yeah, look at artifacts will sell for 25% more. So I've been saving up these bad boys since the beginning of the game, and I'm about to sell them all and see how much I make. Yeah, we're about to make bank, dude. We've been saving these bad boys since the beginning of the game. All right, let's go get our fire shrine rubbings read, so that we can continue with this quest. So off to the bathhouse, lady. A frog, huh? Ironically, the Midwest is the tech capital of US, so the older crowd grew up in small towns that always talked and interacted, and now everyone here is very secluded and reserved. Yeah. All right, let's go. Yeah, what? Yeah. Ahem, let's begin. Ooh, nice, the RPG song. The RPG song. I just never take it personally because, in my opinion, if you spend your whole day looking on negative from whenever, either that day or a week ago or even a year ago, you won't have a good day. Noodle Liz, well said, man. Well said. What's up, Detective Rach, by the way? Good to see you, Detective. Are there time constraints in this game? No, this game's pretty freeform. I don't think there's anything like that. You can take your time. You're going to need a faceted rock gem, a rock root, and an emerald. Wow, her summer outfit is very revealing, mommy. Hey. There's the usual flowery language as well, but who needs to hear that again, am I right? Wow, Juniper. Oh, a translation like this is no big deal for someone of my talents. However, the fourth item is unusual, even in a list as odd as this one. Have you ever heard of the Sealing Scroll? I'm not surprised you haven't. They're very rare and extremely dangerous and powerful. I've heard rumors that they still circulate among Aldaria's nobility, but we'll see. We'll need to be discreet. They're not exactly illegal, but the fewer people who know we're looking for one, the better. Wait a second, this just got intense. So to clue people in what's going on, every 20 floors in the mines, you come across a seal. And in order to unlock the seal, you need 4 items that can be gathered from within the previous 20 floors. Bugs, fish, gems, whatever. You turn them in, and then you get access to the next set of the mines. Now, we just found our 3rd seal. And it turns out that this seal is going to require a special scroll. And the way she just described the scroll is that it wasn't illegal, but the fewer people who know we're looking for one, the better. All of a sudden, we're really starting to get shades of RPG. Like, what? What is going on in this game? Belor can help? I can see we're on the same wavelength. Belor always seems to have just what his customers need, and he's too smart to ask more questions than necessary. Come. I was sure I locked that door. You did. I'd apologize, but we needed to catch you away from prying eyes. Ah, Here to place a special order. Precisely. We're in the market for a sealing scroll. I see. I'll need a few days to track down a seller. I should warn you, it isn't going to come cheap. That won't be a problem, right, Link? Then I think we have an agreement. I'll notify you when I have the lead, Link. Wonderful. Ooh! So it's gonna cost a bunch of money? I have to wait for Balor. All right, so let's go drop the rock root, the faceted rock gem, and the emerald in at least, and we could be done with those. I think we have all three of them. So this is, I know people were like, you need to be saving money, Hylian. You're gonna be broke, Hylian. You really should consider saving money. Well, I had to plant crops, all right? So, what's up, Duel Master D? I did have a relaxing day. Thank you. Thank you for asking. All right, let's take everything here with us. Because most of this can go to the museum. Now that we know the 3 items that we need, most of this can go to the museum. All right, we needed an emerald. Check. We needed a faceted rock gem. Check. And then the last item was a rock root, which unfortunately, I think I did turn my rock root into the museum. The only rock root that I found, I loosely dropped it off to the museum. I don't know why I did that. I knew better. That is very unfortunate. So we are going to have to hunt down a rock root. Yeah, I knew better, man. But I was just trying to clear my inventory at the time, and I was like, whatever. Of course, that's the one item I need. So we're going to have to go hunt down a rock root, which just means more mining, which is fine. But all right, let's head to the museum and turn this in. Yo, nice, Neo. What's up, dude? Sounds lovely. Broke is a mindset. I mean, what's up, Zane? Good to see you, Duel Master D. Yeah, we're feeling all right today. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. All right, we'll do the mines first, and then we'll donate everything. And we have a chest waiting here. Nice. New scroll. Yo, thank you for the first time Prime. What's up, Sam? How you doing, Sam Han? We got a first time primer out here. Thank you. Thank you very much. A ton of rewards. A ton of rewards there. Beautiful. I think we have just the right amount of time here to do some. Let's get some silver ingots going. $11 of them. Let's go. Loading up to play alongside you. Nice. Sam's Lost Shoe recommended that I check you out. Well, oh, holy heck. What? Dude, word of mouth is massive. That's crazy. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for using your Prime here. Those Primes all add up. Those primes all add up. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get an iron axe, or a silver axe, rather. Ooh, and we got lightweight infusion. That is a nice pickup. And then we can do one more tool. Let's go ahead and get the hoe. No infusion on the hoe. Oh, we did get an infusion. It was also lightweight. All right, nice. Let's head back home. Dude, a ton of copper. Thanks. I actually need that stuff. Oh, some rice. Ooh, some iron. Who needed the under seaweed? Tarathea? Is she around here or is she at home? She's at home. Okay, we'll give that to her in the future. Thanks for the lovely welcome. Yeah, no problem. A friend of Sam's lost shoes, a friend of ours. Potted tree. Oh, we got some boots. All right, these earth shrooms can go in the house. Let's grab this. Let's sort this chest. So this will be, that's a quest item. I think I actually have a quest for some iron or something. Iron armor. And a silver ingot. So I think one silver ingot is that quest, right? Yeah, so we'll drop one of these in here as well. I like to get all my quest items. Oops. I like to get all my quest items staged. If that makes sense, for like whenever I'm ready. Ooh, I have enough wood and stone to get my house upgrade finally. But we could also just do the quest. We do have a quest hanging over our head right now. So we have some options here. I hate when I mess up my inventory. We could sell this old iron hoe and this old iron axe. Drop that off. Drop off these processed goods and our earth shroom. All right, nice. Just enough time for us to fix our inventory. I actually kind of want to have the net on the top row because I use it more than I do the axe. So we're going to change up our systems here. All right, nice. I know way before in one of your VODs for this playthrough, you mentioned you can't finish quests during Friday nights. I don't know if you found out already, but you're able to now. I just gave Maple a freshwater clam for her to see if there was a pearl inside. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I was struggling to finish some quest on Friday nights. I think, I don't know, I can't remember the exact scenario, but I know that there was like, it was like weird. It's like you have to talk to him first or something. Wait, hold on a second. We just reached Iron Rank. I don't even know if this was in the game last time. I don't think Iron Rank was in the game on release. I think we just might have hit our first new rank. Ooh, I got a 5K profit. So the shovel is used to pick seeds back up that you planted, that you misplanted, as well as... So the shovel is how you create land, right? So like, look. If I shovel this, Now I can turn anywhere on my farm into a plot to grow crops. Then the hoe is used to hoe the ground to grow the crops. Otherwise, shovels can be used to re-pick up seeds that you misplanted. And that's about it. The shovel is not the most useful tool. Yeah, I think Ruby was the highest before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if you have a freshly planted seed, you can dig it back up if you accidentally put it in the wrong spot. Isn't that nice? Oh, I forgot to give my animals crops to eat. Oh my gosh, thank you. I can't believe I forgot about my poor mammals. Well, to be fair, I was broke, but I usually buy their food in the first batch. Thank goodness I got that 5K from all those artifacts, right? Thank goodness we got the 5K from the artifacts. All right, here's the thing. It's actually better to grow snow peas for them because they regrow. So we should have planted these on day 1. So we made a mistake. We're going to go for snow peas though. But then the real conversation is the 125 that I would be making per snow pea worth feeding my animals? We talked about this the other day. Why don't we stick with beets for now? I love my animals, but why don't we stick with beets for now? We'll grab 50 beets. While we're here, we can go ahead and grab our 10 flowers for the season. I usually do 5 or 10 of each. We can just do 5. Oof. Yo, Kiyu, I hope you're okay, bud. Yeah, you can feed them crops. So, Tiger, the way it works is that the animals will actually walk towards your crops and eat them naturally without your consent at all. So, if you're not careful, they will straight up walk to your crops and eat them. Straight up. No questions asked. They won't ask you first. They will just eat. So you do have to be careful. You do have to be careful about how you handle that. However, the bonus of feeding them crops is that you get extra shiny beads from them. And what I assume to be extra friendship points. That's a bold assumption, though. I'm not sure if that's how that works. So you can also just hand feed them, for the record, and hand feeding them is just as effective in a lot of ways. It's different, but it's pretty effective. So you can always just hand feed them as well. You don't have to like plant the crops and then leave them in the ground. That's all I'm trying to say is like you don't have to leave the crops in the ground necessarily if you don't want to. You could pick them all and then just hand feed them every day. Does that make sense? So you have a couple options with taking care of animals in this game. You have a couple choices on how you could approach it. So you could leave the food in the ground and let them just eat it naturally. Or you could harvest it all and then just hand feed them every day with said vegetables. Today's my middle son's birthday. He's turning 8. He's currently playing Kid Icarus on the NES. Wow. He's had McDonald's for breakfast and he's building the King Boo Mansion Lego set he got yesterday. There's a King Boo Mansion Lego set? What? So first off, The fact that your kid's playing Kid Icarus on NES, that game's impossible. What are you feeding him? Wait, you already told us that. Is he having a good time? Did he lose a bet? Why would he choose that game? Kids these days. He's built by millennial parents. Like, what the heck? Kirby Golf on SNES is amazing. Now, that game is amazing. That game is top tier right there. Kirby's Dream Course is phenomenal. It's a little bit rough around the edges at first, but if you can wrap your head around Kirby's Dream Course, it is a wonderful game. I wonder if Cozy should play that game, because they're a big fan of golfing games, and I think they're a fan of Kirby. All right, nice. Crops planted. Good day in game. We got 5 Gs. We're feeling pretty good here. We could go and upgrade our house, but we'll save our money because we're gonna have to buy this scroll. Can anybody spoil for me how much this scroll's about to cost for the quest, so then I can know if I can buy my house? I can't remember. I'm imagining it's around 5K. It could be 10K though, but I'm imagining it's around 5K. Yeah, I imagine, Tiger, that you get so many animals in this game at one point that it just gets insane, right? Oh yeah, same here, Kiyu. Your work lurking today? Yo, M, good to see you back. I'm glad you got in here today. Appreciate you. All right, let's go do some casual mining so we can try to get one of those rock roots. So we'll bring some food with us, but not a ton, because like it's just going to be a casual session. All right, let me check my animals real quick. Is Simcetera... Okay, you're almost at 2 hearts. You're almost at 2 hearts. Once this baby's born, then we're going to go for... We're going to get a Simcetera to give us a new chicken. A new chickadoo. Looskadoo, new chickadoo. Appreciate the daily check-ins, by the way. I saw you, Panda. Nerdy Nurse, Sylvia, Social Shepherd. I saw Ham Labs and Jess MP. The Legend. Burger Smalls, Jasmine. If you get shouted out via your daily check-in, don't feel pressured to jump into the chat. It's just my way to say good morning to you. Remember, this is a pressure-free, low pressure engagement environment. There we go. We figured out the words. It's a lot of words. Yeah, I don't want you to feel pressured to hang out or chat or whatever. Just enjoy the show, all right? Just enjoy the show, baby. All right, we'll take that. Did we get the stair? Okay, we did get the chest here. All right, let's go to floor 50 and look for this rock root. Yo, what up, Diamond Blade? How you been, man? The scroll's 10 rupees, 10 emeralds, 10 sapphires, and 10 silver ingots. What? It's not money? That's a little messed up. They kind of jebaited me. Well, I do have enough of all the gems, but I keep exactly 10 of each gem. So that's real messed up because I was only keeping exactly 10 of each gem. So I'm going to be clearing out my gem backstock. That's so funny. I keep exactly 10 of each gem, so we're good. The only thing that I'm not going to have is the silver, so good thing we're back in the mines. So I see what the game's trying to do with this quest. They want you to go back through the mines. They're expecting you to either hoard, or they're saying, you know what? Why don't you do some backtracking, go back through the mines, have some fun, get yourself some copper, some iron, and some stuff that you might need laying around. I like when games do that. I don't mind when games kind of direct you backwards after a little while. Like, hey, don't forget about these other mines. They're useful. I don't mind that. It's interesting. It was definitely unexpected. I didn't expect that. Get all the silver we can here. Hey, what's up, Moonrose? Good to see you back. We might not have 10 emeralds, but hopefully we get 10 by the time we're out of here. We're pretty close, but... You need so much stone later, it works really well. Yeah, like... Whoa! And why don't we go ahead and do a little fishing here? Why not? Ooh, nice. Pebble minnow. Alright, I think I brought some food with me. Yeah, that's what we're really here for. I'm really here for the root. The root of the reason that I'm here is for the root. I love it. I love those guys that throw their whole body at you. I'm rooting on you to find it. It was pretty rude of Rudy to steal that chalk. Boom! Nice, dude! I knocked him into the other guy! That was so sick! Man, the mining in this game is so satisfying. It's just so sad. Like, I couldn't tell you how satisfied I am, right? Like, it's just so good. Hey, chill, boy. Nice. Yes, yes, yes! One of the roots! Of course my inventory's full. Of course. Alright, I'm out of here. It's late. Drop this off. Rock root is in. Rock root is in. Go grab this. See if there's anything new for the museum, and let's go to bed, dude. Donate this fish. All right, let's get out of here. And we don't have to rush home this time. We actually got out at a decent time here. Oh, we better just go home. I was about to turn around and go get a sapphire real quick, but let's just go. We're still cutting it close. Yeah, this game has the splash proc, a splash proc perk as well. I'm not sure what it looks like in Sunhaven, but it's pretty satisfying in this game. Even if it's just a couple rocks. Alright, let's not forget our Mammals. This whole stream, I was sitting here like, why is there 2 times on this man's screen? And then I realized it's the real time and date. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. Cast and Chill. I've heard of Cast and Chill. It's all right. Somebody in the community was talking about that game. It's all right. It's not too bad. I've only seen it. I haven't played it. I've only seen it, not played it myself. All right. We've made it. Thursday. Oh, can't not say hi to our cat. You know what I'm saying. What's up, cows? Ooh, look at our crops growing. Ooh. Growing cropsises. Ooh, ah. All right, let me get some animal feed out of here. Yeah, a couple games from that direct got me interested. I think 2 or 3. There's 2 or 3. Mina the Hollower being the main one for me. That's the one I'm really looking forward to, but there was like 2 others that I think were pretty interested. Apparently the Cave of Cud game is like already out. And it's been out for a long time, which is usually how that goes with Nintendo Directs. I have to be in the mood for that kind of game, but I might check it out. I love an old school MS-DOS looking game. All right. Chicken's taken care of. Wish more of these types of games had a midday save option, like the book, not just the sleep to save. Yeah, I agree with that. You know, Stardew Valley on mobile has the option to save mid. Isn't that so cheeky? Stardew Mobile has that option because, and I think it's because of what you just said. Right? It's because of what you just said, because when you're playing on your phone, you're usually in the middle of other stuff and you have to be able to stop and pause and save. So like, isn't that super silly? It's like, it goes to show you just how exactly what you're saying. Like sometimes you just need to pause and save the game. That's why I like Stardew on Switch. Exactly, Taco, because Stardew on Switch, you can literally just put the game into sleep. And that's really nice, actually. Yeah. That's one of the perks of playing Stardew on Switch, actually, is because at any point you can just turn the Switch off and come back later. It's real nice. All right, I got the emeralds, I got the sapphires, I got the rubies. What was the other thing? Let me scroll up, I don't remember. That was trippy. Can you go invisible with your cap again? Yo, what's up, Dynamom Grammy? Hey. Dude, Dynamom Grammy, this game's waiting for you for sure. Oh, the 10 silver. Ugh. It's a lot of silver, dude. We'll get there, though. We're going mining again. We're going to do some foraging here tomorrow since it's Friday in game. It's a good foraging day, so you can make it to D&D. All right, nice. Trying something new with my camera today. I usually have my white balance on... My white balance for my camera is usually on auto, because with the green screen, it usually feels like auto handles the green screen better and makes a better experience. Like it knows how to balance it properly. But with some of the recent updates to the software that I use, it seems like that's not necessarily the case anymore. And now I can actually go in, turn it off auto, and specifically choose the white balance that I want. And I can and it's pretty nice actually. Because when I go back to watch some of my VODs, I don't like that if I move around too much, my camera does go in and out of different like variations and shades of Hylian. Whereas now I can just kind of set it at something. Like I can turn it all the way up and I can get real, look at this, I can get real fleshy. Look at it. We can get some real flesh tones. Yeah, look at that. I can get real fleshy on y'all. I can get real fleshy. And then on the auto doesn't really do that much of a better job anymore. Like, I don't know. I must have adjusted my settings like perfectly. And I think it was also an update to Camera Hub. So I'm pretty happy overall that I can get in here and kind of manipulate this stuff a little bit better. Your cup is see-through? Yeah. Because we have a green Zelda cup today. Fleshy Friday. Get out of here, dude. It's Friday somewhere, I guess. All right, let's get back in here. And let's go to the mines. We need lots of silver. High-ho amounts of silver. We're pretty close already. All right, let's grab some snacks. It looks like I have a salad left to eat. And some ice cream sundae. Let's do another major day of mining. We have a full day ahead of us. Let's go. We don't even have to actually spend the whole day here, because we're not trying to descend to a different floor. We can almost just spend enough time here to get a bunch of silver and then maybe leave and do some late night foraging on the way back. That actually sounds like a plan. That's what we'll attempt to do. Yeah, Moonrose. It's not a big deal at all, of course. But yeah, I've been messing around with my camera, and I was pretty happy when I discovered that I can potentially go off of... I could potentially go off of the auto balance nowadays. Plus, it makes the camera work less hard. That's the other perk. Is that the camera's not constantly trying to... The camera's not constantly trying to readjust. Which I think has to be a good thing. Alright, let's go. Earthbreaker. Yeah, let's go. That's the splash thing we were just talking about. All right, back to floor 50 here. Hey. This layout seems very familiar. I thought the layouts were randomly generated. Maybe I just got lucky. Maybe I was wrong about that. I don't know. Since we're not in a rush to get to the next floor, we don't necessarily have to do that, right? We can just make sure that we're not passing up any loot before we go to the next floor. So how we feeling here? Early morning Saturday squad. What are we gaming on here today? How you doing, chat? How are you here on this lovely Saturday? And what are you getting into? Dude, this guy's playing me every time. Let's go, buddy. Nah, none of that. Dang it. He keeps getting caught up in the wall. It's annoying. Yeah, the wall hitbox here is kind of obnoxious, actually. Because I can't hit him back. I've only ran into that issue a couple times with fighting those guys. It's like sometimes the space is just too small for those guys, and it kind of creates like an extra challenge on fighting them, which I kind of like, to be honest. It's kind of neat. Just walked out of an estate sale. I grabbed a handmade ottoman made from neckties. What? What kind of nonsense? How cool is that? You're playing some Farm Together too? That's the second time that game was mentioned in the chat this morning. Crazy. Was there an update or something? Or are you just getting your farming on? You tried the Drag X Drive online demo? It's fun, but it hurts the wrist. Is it fun? Is it fun? Is there an actual demo you can try? Because I might play it if there's a demo. Is there an actual demo? Dude, I didn't know there was a demo for Drag X Drive. I would play the demo. I'm just not interested in paying for the game. Like, no offense, Nintendo, but I'm just not interested in your tech, your $30 tech demo or whatever you're charging for it. Oh, you played Mafia the Old Country. Nice. I heard that it's a short story. So did Mafia the Old Country come out? I heard that it's a short story. It's only like a 15-hour game or 15-hour game or something like that, like on the shorter side. But I've heard that it's like good though. Like it's worth your time even if it is a little short. Yeah. I heard that it's a pretty short story, but they're not charging a full price for it. Some people said that it could have maybe been a little cheaper because the story's so short. Some people said maybe $40, but I think it's $50. As a Steam gamer, there's no way I could ever spend $30 on a demo. Ah, yeah, sarcasm. Is that how Mirage was? Bum, 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 bum. Nice little secret grove here. No, I'm not playing modded Mystria. This is all vanilla. This is all vanilla. Now, you gotta keep in mind, this game has gone through 3 major updates since its release. And the 3rd major update just came out about 3 weeks ago. So you could have very well just missed the recent update. Maybe some of this content is new. I'm not sure because I only played this game when it was directly released. Like I only played it on release. So I'm 3 massive updates behind. And so everything at this point is new to me for the most part. We're at the end of year 1 and now I'm starting to see brand new content. Like I just went into iron rank for my town for the first time. Last time I played, the highest rank was ruby. We're officially in the highest possible rank from before. Like, we weren't able to get this high of a rank in the past. Nice. Stone horse. Oh no. If you feed the mimic, you actually get loot. I didn't realize it was a mimic. Dang it. I would have fed it that sod. Rip. Ow. Yo, get it. Mafia came out the same day as Tales of the Shire. How you doing today, Tova? How are you? Welcome in. Isn't there a fish in here somewhere? There is. I don't really have inventory space to be fishing, so. All right, nice. We started by the switch, which is best case scenario, I suppose. Good to see you, Sunflower Dragon. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boom, baby. All right, this might be a mimic, so we might be able to feed the mimic some trash. No, it's a real chest. What is that? Some kind of tiki torch? It's just like a decoration item, huh? Sure, we'll take it. Hey, one of these mushrooms. All right, let me eat some of my food. Nice, we'll take that mushroom.
Fam. Hope everyone is having a great day today, less than 3.
Oh, you're gonna share a picture in media share of your ottoman made of ties? I'm so intrigued. Yo, what's up, XCat? How you been, man? Whoa. XCat is in the building. Dude, thank you for 61. How you been, man? Hey, ow. Chill, B. A new artifact emerges. A second rock statue. All right, we should get out of here soon. Let's just do a little bit more. Let's just do a little bit more. Nah, got your nose. Take that back, punk. You didn't like that, did you? Got your nose. Ow. Got your nose. Dude, I'm so bad at fighting these guys otherwise. I'm so bad at fighting these guys. All right, there we go. Oh, nice. We got his hat. Aw. Nice. All right, we got to get out of here. We might not make it home. Go, go, go. All right, if we go in and out of the basement here, we can get a speed boost for 10 seconds because it's a perk. You see that? So if you're really hurting to get home on time, you want to go in and out of the stairs right there really quick, and you'll get a speed boost for about 8 seconds, and that'll give you just the boost you need to get towards your front door. You like that little strategy? We're for sure going to make it home now. Oh, meet me in my room when you have a moment. I have a lead on your special order. Zip? Wait. Valor, you got the wrong idea. Drop this off in here. Some random furniture. A random bugadoo. and our extra food. Sir, please. Please what? Please deliver you more highbrow comedy? The highest of brow comedy only allowed in this chat. Dealing with work stuff. I'll be applying for a different department within the same city. Or whenever it gets posted. And I really hope I get it because it improved my situation so much. Probably won't be posted till next year. So I have lots of prep time. I'm very qualified and know all the bosses, but I'm still nervous. Hey, we got a new chicken and we're going to go with XCat. Boom. And it looks like we got a new color, I think. I think so. It looks like a little cutie. Let's go take a peek. All right, save complete. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got a nice sunny day, which means we get to water. Now, this is a good thing. Because remember, watering is good because we have a chance to get seeds from water. This is the first ever farming sim where rain is actually kind of my enemy. Now, if I was doing a mega farm, I would shut my mouth because we probably wouldn't have time to be thinking that way. But watering the crops is very important because you get seeds, man. You get free seeds. That's free cash. It's just so insane. This game is so good. All right, we're going to sell one. We're going to put one for the museum. And we're going to go ahead and put the rest of the beets in here. And yeah, we might have to maybe change our organization system to separate fruits and vegetables next. And we have the technology to do that because we have an empty chest right here. So I might have to do what Aelith did there. Take one from your book. All right, these crops are growing beautifully. And we'll just plant another one right here. All right, I'm not going to feed the cows today. Instead, I'm just going to call them outside. They can eat some of the random scattered grass about and stuff. I'm sure they'll find plenty of food around here. Meanwhile, we will hand feed the chickens because we have a new chicken to meet today. And we did unlock a new color. We got a tier 3. We got lucky. We got a tier 1 and a tier 2 breed, and we somehow got a tier 3. Listen, I don't think that's like normal. So we were talking about this earlier. A 1 and a 1 will get you a 2. A 2 and a 2 will guarantee you a 3. Pretty sure those are guaranteed. However, if you mix a 1 and a 2, you're not guaranteed to get a 3. You can very often just get another 2. That's my experience from the first time I played. I just got really lucky. I'm really happy that we got a tier 3. I'm really, really happy about this. Because I kind of messed up. I didn't mean to do it that way. I messed up and I gave the heart-shaped cookie too soon. So it all worked out in the end. And Simcetera deserves a hat. I just realized Sim doesn't have a hat on. All right, Simcetera, we're going to hook you up with the top hat. Top hat for the gentlemen's for now. And for the cows, the crown goes to the gentlemen's. And The glasses go to the cows. The crowns go to the bulls. Nice. We'll go buy some more hats for them later. Yo, what up, Feisty? How you doing? All right, let's go in here, drop off these eggs and stuff. Okay. And then, what's the plan here? I want to go buy some more cauliflower. Or whatever that is. And then it's Friday, so we're going to be doing a foraging day. They all must have hats, correct. We haven't been taking advantage of our magic as much. We really could be doing a better job using our magic instead of eating food. We could almost just be selling food. So I'm just saying that out loud to kind of remind myself that the magic does exist. All right, let's go meet Balor in his room, which I think is at the inn. Oh, we just got more stamina. Nice, 180. That is a beautiful thing. All right, and then let's get some more cauliflower seeds. Let's go ahead and bump up 30 more cauliflower. Again, I'm not doing a full blown out farming experience. Oh, you know, we haven't really taken a look at all their winter outfits. Look at her outfit. She's quite the gem. Raina needs to stop looking so cute. Oh my lord, Elsie. Woo-hoo-hoo. Quite the brisk outfit for winter, but I'm not the one complaining. Holy bananas, gorilla. Holy melons, gorilla. Yep, I said there. I went there. Give me some of that soup. Oh, cute outfit. Is she singing? What the heck? I've never walked in here with her singing before. That's cute. Can we get the noodle recipe? Nope. We should probably be buying recipes more often. We can buy coffee. There is a speed increase drink, I think, in the game. I think you can get coffee. All right, anyways, I'm looking for Balor. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the gossip. Thank you for the reminder. What? I thought Balor was in one of these rooms. What? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Where's Balor live? Let's go plant these seeds. I know he's right here, but the quest is making me go meet him at his room. Oh, it's a side room. Thank you. Overall shorts. A duck egg? What? A Chris and the mum? I'm gonna just buy this because I don't have one in my museum. Why not, right? What's up, Feisty? I did get some rest yesterday. Thank you. Cutscene, here we go. There you are. Good news. I've made contact with the seller. They've gone to some lengths to keep their identity secret and have asked me that they have been paid in untraceable ingots and gemstones. Are you sure you're up for this? Yeah, thank you for hunting the scroll down. You're very welcome, of course. It's been quite the challenge. You'll need 10 silver, 10 rubies, 10 sapphires, 10 emeralds. I know. Let's just count our blessings that they didn't ask for more. I'll leave the payment box by my wagon. Sick. I think we're gonna get a new spell. We always get a new spell when we clear a seal, so I'm really excited actually. Let's go up here and harvest these flowers if they're ready to be harvested again, since this is the only place you can harvest them. Make sure you're up here checking the top right, because in summer and in winter, there's actually special flowers that harvest on these bushes. And a lot of players might not know about those. I've noticed that people don't come up here as often as they should. I don't think there's anything for spring or fall. I think it's summer and winter. I'm over here for this. Nice. Plenty of iron. Or sorry, silver. We just got 17 ingots. Sorry, 13. Very nice. That's perfect. So now we have everything we need. We can actually go finish the quest right now. Which, that's what we're going to go do. Let me just go plant these cauliflowers real quick. Started playing MOP. Keep getting teased by my guildmates every time I get an achievement. It's funny. Yeah, Mist of Pandaria is cool. I liked MOP. I'm a fan of the traditional World of Warcraft, classic and whatnot, but I think MOP was fun. I remember having a blast playing on MOP when it released. But I didn't go back for MOP Classic. I'm okay. I'm just playing the old crusty classic version. I got level 40 and I got my mount. And there's not a better feeling than getting your freaking mount, dude. That is such an iconic feeling in the World of Warcraft universe. Getting your mount, dude. Oh, holy heck, is that such an iconic feeling. So that's a pretty satisfying moment from my gaming journey the past couple days. And then I find that if you don't push past level 40 and push into level 41 ASAP, what ends up happening is you stagnate out, because 40 feels like such an achievement in that game. So then you slow down. So what you have to do to fight that is you have to just lock in. You have to lock in. You have to just push to 41. Once you get to 41, you can kind of break away from that. All right, let me go talk to Balor. My tune's named it's Filthy Casual. Filthy Casual. Oh, Balor's already here eating. Turn in. Pure silver ingots and exceptional quality gemstones. I'm sure the seller will be very pleased. I'll make the exchange tonight and deliver the sealing scroll to you tomorrow. Perfect. I couldn't think of a better way for that to wrap up. Now we have a little bit of time to go do a teeny bit of foraging before we want to go to D&D night. And in fact, I'm not even going to forage. I'm just going to fish. Okay. Yeah. I feel about locking in. Took me 3 days to grind from 40 to 60. I unfortunately don't have that kind of time on my hands, but I wish I could just lock in like that. I do wish I could just lock in like that, dude. Yeah, I don't quite got that kind of time, so it'll take me a while to get to 60, but that's okay. I like the slow burn, you know? So it'll take me a little while. My goal was to have a 60 ready before they release the Burning Crusade anniversary. And I'm going to be pretty successful. They said that it's going to be winter, even though somebody in the game yesterday was like, oh, it's going to be September. And I'm like, no, it's not. You're out of your mind. I don't think so. So I'm pretty confident that I'll have plenty of time to get prepared for TBC. No, I've been selling all my old tools and armor. I've been selling it for that extra 10 gold. You know how it be. Yo, what up, Parappa? Good to see you. The Cozy Chickie's in the house. What up? What up, Cozy Chickie? All right. Time for another Friday night at the inn, dude. Let's see what everyone's been up to. Did you tear down your rig the other day for AC? No, man. The air conditioning tech that came out was super professional. And once I cleaned up my corner back there, there's actually way more space back there than I realized. I just needed to get this old computer from the corner. And he came in, he laid a tarp down, he took it out of the window, he drilled a hole, he put the rubber stopper in it, then he gave me a bag of rubber stoppers because apparently I need to change it every year. And then put it back exactly the way it was before he left. That's the key here to his professionalism, is that he put everything back the way exactly it was when he left, to my understanding. You know, it's hard for me to see, like, hopefully he drilled everything nice and tight back into the wall and stuff, I would assume. He put everything back the exact way it was. It was really nice, actually. Oh, I'm so excited to be running this round of Dragons in Drama, though if I'm honest, this campaign is a little light on the dragons. But we'll make up for it with plenty of drama. Let's get started, shall we? Everyone grab one of those note cards I've prepared. Each will describe your character's secret lover. Now, I'll set the scene. You're all at the same restaurant, awaiting the arrival of your respective dates. The atmosphere is cheerful, and you've got to chatting. The waiter poses a friendly question. Who are you? And what is it that you love about your secret date? The name's Chip Rosewood, retired detective. It's hard to find someone who really gets you in my line of work. And according to this here note card, she knows how to hold her liquor to boot. I am known as the sorceress and Lace. My darling has an inquisitive mind. She always asks after my latest spells, and she's even inspired me to create some new ones, apparently. I'm Goldwolf, a barbarian warrior. Goldwolf loves her girlfriend because she's hotter than the volcanoes that rise above her homeland. Right on, Goldwolf. I'm Rocky, a wandering monk who worships the buffest god, Muscular. I met my girl at the monastery gym. She's strong. The waiter listens raptly until he's distracted by a messenger with a letter. He frowns and reads the letter aloud. To whom it concerns, forgive me for missing our date. Things must end between us. Don't come looking for me. Signed, Penelope Lovestruck. Penelope? Just like that? I thought I was too grizzled to be this devastated. Pen would never break up with me in this manner. There must be something else going on. Was Penny playing with Goldwolf's heart? Is this even how you're supposed to play this game? Goldwolf feels rage and sorrow and wants answers. Whoa, guys! Hang on. Were we all dating the same person? Kid, I think you're onto something. Just who are you, Penelope Lovestruck? Ooh. The mystery, the love mystery. I'll be honest, that's my least favorite kind of Dungeons and Dragons. You keep your drama, I'll keep my dragons and dungeons. And you can go play your afternoon soap opera Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I want more of a nitty-gritty gaming-esque Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I want it to be nerdy. I want there to be battles. I want there to be dragons. I don't want drama. I don't want your little drama scene. I'm good on that. I'll be honest. I'm good. Yo, what's up, Random 18? It's a nice antique painting, isn't it? It's got character, and it's my gift to you, Nora. Oh no, that's a clown, and I know that look in your eye. You're trying to foist off some junk you found while making it sound like a gift. I don't know about that. The frame's not junk, at least. This wood's pretty rare. You'd have to import it at great cost. The frame is gilded too. That's extravagant and a bit odd for a painting of a clown. This just makes me think of the clown painting from The Office that's in Jim's house that's stuck to the wall when he buys his parents' house. The paintings are definitely high quality. See how the red of his nose is still so vibrant? You can't get the ingredients for that kind of vermilion easy. And look at this. On the margin, I recognize the artist's signature. She was known to be commissioned by the nobility of the era. Huh? Thank you for this priceless painting, Balor. Now, let's not be hasty. There's much more to this than any of us thought, myself included. Let's reconvene this detectives club next week so we can properly solve the mystery of the painting. So he thought it was trash as well, but turns out it was pretty good. No, I don't mind the political plotting, but I'll skip on the horny mysteries. Yeah, I played D&D with a horny group of people, and I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't fun at all. It felt more like an excuse for a bunch of horny individuals to pretend that they were dating people that they weren't dating. Like, that's what it was. It turned into a weird role-playing group of people who just wanted to pretend that they were dating people that they weren't, even though the people they were actually dating was literally sitting next to them on the couch. And I just found the whole thing to be mega awkward. And it's like, you're watching two people have a scene with their characters, and they're like flirting with each other, and it's just like, it just was real weird. And I was just like, dude, like, I get what y'all are doing, and if you think this is fun, that's fine. But I was looking to play Dungeons and Dragons. I wasn't looking to watch you all have like a pre-orgy role-playing. Like, that's what it felt like. It felt like they were all, that's where the direction it was going. Like, that's what it felt like. At any moment, everyone could have just stripped down naked. And I was just like, what is this? Like, I was not really into it at all. Like, so I played a character that was like real quiet, and I just sat there and observed the whole time. Like, I played a character that was like this old gnome, and I just sat back and watched because I was like, this is weird. And I had an excuse to not interact, because anytime they want me to interact, I'd be like, Barnabas the gnome just doesn't really want to talk. He has nothing to say. Because like, I didn't want to participate in their like weirdness. And again, I'm not judging. It just wasn't for me, dude. Yeah, it just wasn't for me at all, dude. A gnome watching in the corner smoking a pipe, that was literally my character. That was literally my character. Like, I was just sitting there the whole time, and then every once in a while, I would just steal something from somebody. Like, and that was it. And like, I just got to watch all these people like do their thing. Yeah, you don't yuck somebody's yum. Exactly. Like, I just kind of sat there and watched. Cuck gnome.
Are you okay? Snake? Snake?
I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it, but I feel like you're selling Barnabas a little short. That's why I can't play dating Jackbox. It gets old when players roll charisma and use the pickup line. Yeah, I don't want to play that in real life, but give me drama in a game. I almost spit up my coffee. Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of that way. Yeah, that's the reason why I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, because... All right, so honestly, I'm going too far. Because I've played plenty of video games where that's an option and you just ignore it and you just play the game normally. So I have no problem with Baldur's Gate having a ton of that as an option. I just ignore all of that and I rarely participate in it. So, yeah, like, so that I actually overspoke there. I have no problem with Baldur's Gate having that kind of content. I will say though that if and when I do play Baldur's Gate 3, I won't be the guy who's, you know, smashing or passion every character. Like, I just don't really roleplay that way. Like, I'm just gonna be a regular guy. Like, I don't really play video games that way. I will say that, like, playing Neverwinter Nights and Fallout and a couple other games, I have roleplayed a character who would participate in, like, the brothels and stuff. So it's not like it makes me cringe or anything. I'm just not interested in the idea of role-playing romance. It's just not quite something I'm into. Is that fair? Like, I'm not really into, like, role-playing romance or anything. I've never really been that way. That's one line of role-playing that I don't really go down too often. Maybe I have in the past, but I'm not really that into it. Yeah, that's just not what I game for. I'm not looking to get that out. That's like the equivalent of, like, reading a romance novel. Like, I'm not really gonna be reading a romance novel. I'm not really into reading, you know, softcore smut. I'm okay. I don't really need that. I'll just go read a book, a regular book, without that in it. The romancing is not for everyone, and that's okay. Barnabas has no hub for that. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It gives you the option to be thirsty, but you don't have to. Exactly. I don't mind. I'm not judging anybody, you know? Live your life, dude. Live your life. I'm just not interested in reading it, you know? Why you go and mention Neverwinter Nights? Now I gotta go spend money to get it on Steam. It's also on Switch, by the way. Yo, what's up, Furious? I'm so excited for this. Welcome, everyone. We'll be indulging in a new dessert every week. Our inaugural dish is a local favorite, Mysterian berries and cream. I can tell you, I've traveled far and wide, and I've never seen a fluffier cream than this. And the berries, oh, that zing. Oh, did you forage these yourself, Hayden? Sure did. With the helping hand wing from Henrietta. So what do you think, Link? Pretty good, right? It's so good. Even I have to admit it's pretty good. Speaking of which, where'd the funding for this dessert club come from? We have a mysterious benefactor, one who would prefer to remain anonymous. More berries, I say, more cream. Cute. Berries and cream. Time and place for everything. Yeah. That conversation unraveled very fast. That conversation was an example of going from 0 to 60 in our Twitch chat, because I only brought that up to share this experience I had in Dungeons and Dragons. And I remember my mindset was like, I never expected my first D&D campaign to be like this. driven by innuendos and horniness. I just remember thinking that, but the chat just unraveled and it was honestly quite enjoyable. So thanks for the laughs, dude. It was pretty silly. Yeah, the pot boiled over. Can you guess who Dell is pretending to be? I'm stumped. Heh, I've got a shipment of super rare diamonds coming in. Don't ask where I got them. I've got a feeling, but I think I need more clues. I'm so mysterious and cool. I'm gonna need a little bit more, Dell. Want to check out my wagon? It's got wheels, 4 of them. Who do you think, Link? Is it a Juniper? She is cool and mysterious, but the bathhouse only has 1 wheel, not 4. I guess my Ballora impression needs work. Cute. Yeah, well said, Keo, well said. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Taco. Like, I don't know, it's just not the kind of person I am. But it doesn't matter, you know, everybody's different. Different strokes for different folks, man. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Do your thing, chat. Do your thing. Honestly, I respected the group of people I played with because I found it interesting that they could all be really good friends, but also have interactions like that and never have the interactions boil over into more than it was supposed to be. For the most part. Unfortunately, the girl I was with cheated on me with another guy from the D&D group. So some people do take that stuff a little too serious. But for the most part, they were all, and probably still are, a pretty tight-knit group of friends. And I always found that pretty interesting. I'm like, that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if I have a group of friends where I could do that and not feel uncomfortable. Like, I do find that to be a pretty interesting trait to have as you navigate, like, society. Like, I don't know if I could do that, man. I find that to be kind of awkward. There's always a lining that's worth talking about. Like, I think that's cool. I don't know, man. A polar fly, huh? We'll just sell this, I guess. I really don't need to be keeping all these bugs. I really don't need to be keeping all these bugadoos, man. What are like the most common ones in here? Like the straw hopper. Drop off this food. And then we got the bright bulb moth. So yeah, it's not always gonna be that clean, right? It was quite the scandal. What a see you Tuesday. I've never heard that before. What a see you next Tuesday. She was all right. She was just misguided. It'd be like that sometimes, you know. I don't hold grudges, but I certainly wouldn't trust the person ever again. Yo, what's up, L Rob? Good to see you, man. Yo, morning. Just starting the Wandering Village. The title music is so dope. The Wandering Village. The Wandering Village. Why do we know what it is? Have we seen that game? The name feels too good to not know what it is. We're gonna look this up real quick. Wandering Village. Let's see. Village Steam. City Builder Sim, huh? I mean, the cutscene is insane. Oh, this is the game. Yes. and you're building a city on the back of like a dinosaur. This was announced like mad time ago, and we saw little glimpses of it. Yeah, you're building a city on the back of like a creature. And the creature moves around like in real time. Like as you're playing the game, you're like in different areas. Look at that. Look how cool that is. It shows like where you are on the map. That's kind of neat. What the heck is this game? You can't just flash a skill tree casual. Look at this. Look at their casual. Oh, you know, and it may have some in-depth skill trees for you to enjoy. Maybe. Like, shut up. That's cool, dude. So it's a city building simulation on the back of a giant wandering creature. Build your settlement and form a symbiotic relationship with the Colossus. Will you survive together in this hostile yet beautiful post-apocalyptic world contaminated by poisonous plants? I remember reading a little bit about this game, and there's like a little bit of a survival side to it, because you're not just building, it has like traditional city builder vibes. So what does that mean? Like you actually have to feed your people, you have to deal with random environmental events. Like a lot of city builders do that stuff where all of a sudden an event happens and you have to handle it. Your food reserves go bad, you have to get more food. There's a lot of that. So like the game is not just like casual in that sense. Like look at the screen, you can tell it's more than just a casual game. Like you actually have to manage. This is a management looking game. Like a true city builder management game. That's the vibes I'm getting from it anyways. Looks good. It honestly looks pretty good. I'm going to give that game looks really good. The research and the skill trees were the biggest hooks for me. Good morning, Link. I wanted to hand you the sealing scroll personally. That's right. It was a pleasure doing business with you. The pleasure was all mine. I left my animals out last night. I'm watching them walk around the farm right now. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with it, but the seller repeatedly warned me that it isn't to be opened under any circumstances. I'm not sure I believe all their talk of curses and magic, but better to keep yourself safe, Link. My animals are pissed. Let's just call everyone back inside real quick this morning, because it's just easier to handle everything if everyone's just inside. Then we'll call them back outside. I know you like the sunglasses on my cow. Super cute, right? That cow's going places, yeah. All right, nice. Y'all eat up, do your thing here. I'd like to be able to see what's happening here, so I'm gonna cut this down. Okay. Got the sealing scroll. We're gonna go drop that off here shortly. All right, let's take care of the rest of our crops. Our first green bean harvest. Let's freaking go. How you doing today, Buzz? Thank you for thinking of their safety. Ooh, nice. Where's my hoe at? Boom. Plant one of these, plant one of these. One radish. Yo, we got stuff going on. Brittany, what's up?
Morning goobers.
What? I mean, good morning. What's up? What's up, dude? What up, dude? What up, dude? Thank you so much for the 39 months. And Sylvia, I'm not sure what's gotten into you, but need I remind you that it's not necessary, but it's always appreciated. Thank you so much, Sylvia. Thank you, dude. All right, drop the beans off. Drop these berries off. Boom, boom, boom. Say hi to my cat again. Just started playing Friends of Mineral Town. I always want to say FOM, Friends of Mineral. You see what happens to my brain? FOM, FOMT. Anyways, I've just started playing Fields of Mystria. I'm in the middle of summer. I'm really enjoying it. Buzz, I'm really, really enjoying this game as well. I'm right there with you. This game is such a blast. Game is an actual blast. An actual, factual, pterodactyl blastual. We have a lot of experience we can spend here. Gonna just grab a ton of stuff. Just gonna grab a ton of stuff. We used up every single bit of our experience. All right, nice. So crops are planted, animals are taken care of. I'm gonna go ahead and send my cows to the adoption agency here. And we're gonna upgrade our barn today. Let's get that taken care of. We'll upgrade our barn here later tonight. Let me grab anything that needs to go to the museum since we're walking by there. All right, let's go. The animal toys are honestly like the best part about this game.
You're going to move your cows to another farm.
She ruined your joke. She said move instead of move. There she goes. She strikes again with her joke ruining skills. Move. All right, so we're going to send our cows to the daycare. Arctic Bonobos, daycare it up. Sweet D, daycare it up. Slack RV, daycare it up. All right, and this will allow us to upgrade our barn here in a little bit. We'll come back and do that shortly. The daycare system is honestly so precious. And the animals and the toys and all that stuff in this game is just perfect. Yeah, it might be one of the best things that this game does that no other farming sim does, that is like it, that is not too popular of a thing for farming sims to do, is the toys, and the same thing with the hats and stuff. That stuff does happen in this space every once in a while. Like, let's get a new hat. Let's get a cowboy. Let's get chicken earmuffs. It does happen every once in a while, but just not that often. Let's get a new chicken earmuffs. And then what's it going to cost me to adopt another cow? So I think we're going to want to pick up another red cow to get a tier 3. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. I could actually just get another purple chicken as well. All right, we'll do that soon. I have my chicken carrying a chicken egg on its head. What the heck? For any Pokemon Scarlet and Violet players, what are the best Pokemon for me to train up for the Levencia gym? Good question. I'm not quite sure off the top of my head. I imagine there's a Pokemaniac in the chat that might be able to help answer that. Oh yeah, it is Ione. Oh, because Ione's the hardest gym in that game. Because she has that freaking ghost that can't be hit by ground attacks. Yeah, dude, she is tough, dude. There is an answer to her, though. There is an answer. I just don't remember what the answer is. But there is an answer to her. She's actually one of the toughest gyms in Pokemon history because of one Pokemon, dude. Yeah, she's brutal. Because you can't hit her, you can't hit the ghost with ground attacks. It reminds me of Generation 5. They did the same thing in Generation 5 with Emolga. In Generation 5, there's Emolga, the flying electric type gym. Well, it's an electric type gym with a flying electric type Pokemon, and you can't hit it with traditional ground attacks. So you have to go with rock in that scenario. Emolga's just really weak to like a rock attack at that point. Yeah, so like the Miss Magius, you just need to hit it really hard, right? Yeah, well said. Yeah, you just need to hit it really hard. That's all that matters. That's the weakness is just hitting it super, super hard. Yeah, I think that's the answer. Ooh. Yeah. Hero, valiantly done. A sealing scroll? No. It's a trap! Quickly, you must flee, or you will be sealed as well! What? Your body is growing heavy and your senses are fading. Call out for help. You called out for help. Ooh, Dragon Boy. Link. I can hear your voice calling out in my mind. What has happened? A sealing scroll. Hurry, Link. You must take action before it's too late. With the fire seal broken, I bestow upon you a new spell, Dragon's Breath. Yeah, sick, dude. Use it now to destroy the sealing scroll. Link, can you hear me? Ninja! Please, wake up! You must use the spell!
Here's to more. H-Day blast off H-Day dink dong.
I do not have enough power, but it is the only way. What? Oh! He's showing his human form! Link, hold on. I'm coming to save you. Link, thank goodness you are safe. I do not have much strength left. I must retreat to my temple within the deep woods. Use your new spell to clear the way and join me there. What? What's happening, dude? I thought I was just farming. Where's my cute animals at? What's going on? The Dragon's Breath spell can be used to project a destructive stream of fire for a short time. It can also be used to open some previously inaccessible areas. Dude, this is so sick, dude. What? Dude, what? Dude, holy heck. Yo, thank you, Strawberry Grass, for the 73, for tier 3 for 73. Thank you so much for your continued support and patronage. Gunblade Lad comes in with his classic pun Blade Lad and hits me with the 75-month resub. Thank you so much, Gunblade. How you doing, man? Holy bananas, gorilla. The lava caves. In this area, you will sometimes encounter pools of lava. Use your watering can or rain spell to traverse them. No way! Shades of Stardew? Oh, new lava caves? Dude, look at this, dude. Oh, they put some thought into this game since I last played. Okay, dude. All right. I want to try out my fire spell, and I know exactly where to try it. I've been looking to open up this door for a long time. We're going to try out our fire spell right here. It costs 2 mana. Garugamash! Animal sprite statue. Place in a large barn and coop to add an essence stone to automatically pet its animals. An auto petter? But what's an essence stone? Place an animal sprite statue in a large barn or coop to automatically pet that building's animals daily. Animal sprite statues need to be charged with an essence stone in order to work. The larger the essence stone, the more days of charge they contain. Essence stones can be crafted when the stone refinery has been unlocked. Stone refinery? You can also find essence stones sometimes in mines' treasure chest. Dude, this game just flipped on its head. All of a sudden, there's a ton going on in this game. How dope is that, dude? All right, dope. All right, we have to go burn that bush on the top right of the map next. Let's go clear our inventory because our inventory's smacked. Dude, sick. That's some aggressive fire. Did I do it? I don't know. Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule. Yo! Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. I actually love that alert so much. Yo! Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. Yo, thank you for 3 years. What's up, Aria Vex? I don't know. What are these? Oh, they're mushrooms. All right, to the bush. Pharmacy sells cream for that. How you doing, Coordinator? Good to see you, by the way. And what's up, Hoshi? At least unlike Stardew, you don't have to worry about running out of water. The least of my concerns in this game, you're right. Yeah. We don't have to even think about that. This game's pretty cool. I think this game's pretty cool. This game does a lot of things different, and I really appreciate that. And as you can see, the game just is a gift that keeps on giving. Like, what a cool thing to unlock. You know, I don't know how many hours I am into this save file, but I'd say maybe 20, maybe 30. Probably closer to 20. I don't know. Maybe we are like 30 deep at this point. But anyways, my point is to still be getting so many cool surprises this far into the game. Like, that's how it should be, man. The same way that you can go so far into Stardew Valley and never ever even go to Ginger Island, right? And opening up Ginger Island and going there for the first time is like playing a whole new video game. That's like shades of, like, that's so good, right? That's such a good experience as a gamer when there's still surprises around mid-game, right? Like we're definitely still kind of early going into mid-game. We're still getting surprised by a bunch of cool stuff. Now, I already knew that the dragon was going to turn into a guy, like a dragon boy. I already knew that, so that was spoiled for me. So I wasn't like as surprised by that specific event happening because like I already knew you could date him and I knew he had a human form. But even still, with that already being something that I knew was going to occur at some point, I didn't know how it was going to occur. I didn't know how they were going to approach the topic of him being a man. And that's just super neat. Like, everything they did was pretty cool there. That was really exciting. You certainly forget that you're playing a farming sim for a second there. You really do. Oh, there's no music because it's so late at night. But we just unlocked a new forest. A new forest, the deep woods. The deep woods, dude. Look at, here it is. The deep woods. All right, let's get out of here for the night, though. It's a little late. We need to get home and go to bed. We'll come back. I just wanted to make sure that I was using my magic so it starts to recharge. You must go deeper. What's up, Flower Child? Good to see you today. What's up, Hessian? Nice. What a super cool reveal. Meanwhile, we have another quest to help the town's rations. And we could probably do that quest here soon. It's also another main quest. Oh yeah, I never said what I thought about Ratatouille. I meant to say that right when the show started today. Yeah, let's talk about Ratatouille for a second. So for those that missed it, I watched Ratatouille for the first time with the community in Discord for our first movie night in just about under 2 months. And I absolutely adored the movie. It was great. Yeah, it was great. It did the classic Disney thing where it gets you a little emotional at one point, you know. Gets you a little bit emotional at one point, which is like kind of expected. And that was a welcome moment for me. And then otherwise, I guess if I had to give it like a review, which I don't really do reviews for shows and stuff too often, I'll say if I gave it some kind of review, I would say they did a really good job capturing what I believe to be like exactly what it's like to work in a kitchen in like a lot of ways. I really, really loved the girl boss moment, if you could say, where they had the female chef make a comment about how hard she had to work to get respect from all the dudes who worked there. And that is so true. It made me so happy that people understood and have a better understanding of like how hard it is for a female cook and how hard it always has been for a female chef. I've watched female chefs deal with this in real time. And it made me so happy that they touched on that topic, even if it was briefly and was kind of set up to be kind of lighthearted. It was really well done. It was really, really well done. And I just love that moment in the movie so much. I thought that was really cool. And I like the character in general that whole moment was around. I can't remember her name. Otherwise, I'd say that the movie was mostly silly in like a really good way. And I think that was the perfect vibe. It was mostly silly while making some real references to cooking. They obviously wanted you to be able to say, hey, I know what he's talking about because I know that term in the culinary world. Like, you could, another way to say this is like, they did their research and they used real terms and real cooking stuff to inspire the movie. And it was fun. It was lighthearted. They did a good job with that stuff, right? They did a good job making it referencing and saying the right things to make it feel like a legitimate cooking experience and not just like, you know, a lighthearted movie or whatever about cooking. Like, they obviously put a little bit of effort into like understanding like cooking a bit, which was really cool. All in all, I had fun. Yeah, I would say that it's definitely in the top group of Disney flicks for me. Like, when it comes, if I laid out all the Disney movies I've seen over my life, I'm gonna say Ratatouille was totally up in like the top 5 for sure. It was good. It was good for sure. I really liked it, and I'm happy that we finally sat down to watch it. So yeah, I'd never seen it. It was my first time seeing Ratatouille. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was a lot of fun for sure. Yeah. They had a lot of fun making the movie, you can tell. And I think my favorite part of the movie was one of the most important parts of the movie entirely. And I would argue that the whole movie was based around this one comment. And it was with Remy and his dad. The whole movie, in my opinion, was based around one single comment. The whole movie. I swear, I'm starting to learn how cinematography and stuff works a little bit more. And I can't quote. Yeah, here it is. His dad goes, "You can't change nature." And Remy replies, "Change is nature, Dad. The part that we can influence, and it starts when we decide." That is the whole movie. I don't care what else you take away from that movie. That is the whole fucking movie right there in one sentence. Change is nature, Dad. The part that we can influence, and it starts when we decide. It's a really, really deep commentary that I was not expecting, but I probably should have been, because there's always at least one of those lines in a Disney movie. It was really powerful, and I've actually thought about that sentence for the past like 2 days. I probably spent most of my day yesterday just tossing that sentence around in my brain. Just sitting around thinking about just the idea, change is nature. It starts when we decide. It's a really interesting commentary, and while I don't want to sit here and go too far into like what I think about it and why I think this way, because that would take me to a lot of time that I don't want to dedicate in the middle of my show right now. So I apologize to leave you, lacking there like a little bit, but I found that was a wonderful, wonderful comment that I think there's a lot you can take from it. I guess another way to word it is I think you can interpret that comment in a couple different ways, but I think there's a main interpretation you're meant to pull from it. And it's just a commentary in general that I think can go deeper than just two rats. It can go on a society level and like a human level, and it can be pretty deep. I think a lot of people struggle with change. I think a lot of people struggle with the idea of life moving on without them. And I think that sentence kind of talks about that a little bit, among other things. It's pretty cool. It's actually pretty neat. I really like it. Give me just a second. I got a message that I want to reply to real quick. So I apologize. I just got quickly distracted, and then I'm all yours. Yeah, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate that. I just needed a quick moment to like think. And sometimes it's easier to think when nobody's looking at me. Is that weird? It's like I need to not be perceived right now. I need to think. Oh, we have a holiday? What good timing. I wanted to tell you about Mystria's upcoming Animal Festival. It's a festival to celebrate livestock in all of their forms. Nora is setting up a booth with lots of fun things to buy. There will be a petting zoo for folks to enjoy them, and the main event, a competition to see who has the best animals in Mystria, with both small and large animal categories. Now that you've started raising animals, I thought you might like to enter. There are some great prizes up for grabs. Although you might have some stiff competition with Hayden, I won't lie. But whatever happens, it'll definitely be a great day out. Sounds like a lot of fun. I think so. I've been attending the Animal Festival every year since I was old enough to walk. That's it for me. Have a nice rest of your day. Yeah. The critic is not enjoying the... I also like the idea that the critic is so not enjoying the change of life, and it's his memory of his younger self that helps heal his need to go back to that time. He's able to move on after that moment and enjoy being good at his job. He did get a lot less angry after that moment, so that's a really cool take on what happened there. I didn't even think of that, to be honest. I did have some thoughts about the critic, but that wasn't one of them. I really like that. I will tell you this, and this is the last thing I have to say about Ratatouille. Even though everything I just said about that line being so special and so deep, right? I will tell you this. What that movie did to me more than anything that sentence could have did, and this has to do with the critic and the critic's memory going back to his childhood and the food, is it made me take a step back, and it reminded me of how special cooking really is. And it actually had me like kind of choking up about it. And that was actually the main thing that got me choked up in that movie. Is like, man, cooking really is that powerful. And that scene was probably the best scene in like culinary history. Like, that was probably the best scene that we will probably ever get up until this point, that describes what it's like to have a food transport you back to a memory, and like the power of food and the power of cooking and how special it is. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anything in media ever perfectly articulate that feeling. And that was really, really strangely cool. I was just like, wow, like they actually did it. Like that is exactly what I think. Like they did such a good job expressing that notion. I was just like, wow, like what the heck? Like they got it. They hit the nail on the head. And it made me rethink cooking and just everything about food and just how that's such an interesting thing that you can take from cooking and how you can be transported back with our senses, you know? Stuff that we already, you know about, and I'm sure a lot of us have thought before, but oh no, I really enjoyed that, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, cool. What's up, Exhaustion? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Dude Supreme? Yo, bring it in, dude. Bring it in, Dude Supreme. All right, we can't let them out. Wait, did I actually pet them? Yeah, don't worry. There'll be other movie nights. Yeah, don't worry. For those that missed out. Man, my first time watching Ratatouille. Bum 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 bum. I still haven't watched the new Happy Gilmore, and I kind of want to do a movie night of that. Because like I ended up not watching it yet anyways. So it's a pretty good candidate, to be fair. You did just the other night? Yeah, no, I didn't watch it yet. I didn't know. I just haven't committed. I haven't found the time slot necessary to commit. That's just the truth. Like every time I go to sit down and I'm like, oh, I could watch this movie. And then I'm like, or I don't like, am I going to want to sit here for the next hour and a half, 2 hours? I don't know. And then I just talk myself out of it. All right, we're pretty good on crops right now. Oh, wow, I can't talk to the statue anymore because he's in the deep woods. Let's go. Let's go visit him in the deep woods. We'll grab some lumber on the way back. Happy Gilmore 2 is a fun watch, especially if you like the first one. Or if you really like golf. Also, I did see your comment, Cozy. I believe you said something along the lines of, I should watch Up next because it's a similar vibe or whatever. Is that was the comment? I'm scrolling up right now. Yeah, I've never seen Up. I mostly avoided Up because everyone says that it just makes you cry, and I haven't been in the mood to cry. If I go into a movie knowing it's gonna make me feel things, sometimes I don't feel like watching it. We know during Scuffed Eats, it's all Hylian because no hair for Remy to grab. That's a pretty messed up truth. Yo, what's up, Toon? Good to see you, man. Good morning, Toon. Welcome in. That's a pretty messed up truth, dude. Get out of here. That's pretty messed up, man. What's up, Aurora Sunrise? Yeah, I'm playing on. Oh, Cozy, are you playing Fields of Mystria here? Is that what you were saying? Nice. Yeah, we got a couple Mystrians out here today. Hey, no rats can steal your thunder. I mean, true. Oh, wow. 2 drinking horns back to back. Up will break you. You see, it's comments like that that have made me not watch Up yet. People are, you need to sit down You need to detox your body for at least 3 hours before you watch Up. And I'm just like, oh my God. Okay. Like, like, okay, I get it, dude. What's everyone's go-to for a nice cry? Mine is a specific episode of Ricky Gervais's show of Derek. I don't know if I have one, but I do have music. So I listen to New Jabe's Modal Soul. New Jabe's Modal Soul or Modal Soul. And about 4 songs into that album, I always just start flooding with tears if I need a good cry. Like if I'm in that mindset where I need to get something out of me, that album rips it out of me every time. Every time. Now, it's also just a good album to listen to sometimes for fun, but yeah, that album gets me. A small pile of moss-covered stones. It seems someone placed them here a long time ago. A grave marker rests near the base of the tree. In loving memory, Jade, master blacksmith. Olin, seafaring merchant. An old grave marker marks the tree. It's too high up. In loving memory, Greta of Sweetwater Farm. Interesting. They put the gravestones in the trees. This is sick. That's how I want to go. Put me in a tree, man. Oh, wow. You need a certain level of upgrade to get back here. Look at that. So even if you get here and you don't have upgraded tools, the game straight up says, no, you need a certain level of upgrades or you're not going to even be able to participate in this. So you have to get an iron axe at that point, or maybe copper, which, to be fair, isn't really that big of an upgrade. Can I cut this tree down? No. Can I cut this tree down? Yes. Ooh, I got an episode. The Van Gogh episode of Doctor Who. That's a go-to crier for sure, dude. Holy heck, does that episode tear me to shreds every time. The very end scene. Well, just, I cannot even breathe thinking about it. Whew. Ooh, Bellberry. Oh, you just jumped over it. You can just jump over the stump, really? Ooh, temple flower. Ooh. Yo, I'm here, daddy. Dungeons and daddies. Link. Favorite doctor for sure. Matt's cool, yeah. Do not look so worried. Taking this form, it was a small price to pay to ensure your safety. Is there anything I can do? You have already done much for my sake. However, breaking the final seals will aid me in my recovery. I ask that you continue to offer up essence at my shrine as well. And if you have time, a visit now and then would be greatly appreciated. Despite my condition, it is a marvel to be able to experience this world in a physical form once more. Thank you for everything, Link. Oh, did I tuck him in? Is that what that was? Was that a tuck in? Yo, I'm just here to rob you, dude. Yo, open up. Let me get some loot, dude. Let me get some loot. Let me get some loot, dude. Let me get some loot. Would you like to teleport to Lon Lon? 10 essence. What? I can fast travel? What? There's a fast travel now? Neato, dude. Neat-o. Got him. Give me that ice hopper, son. Look at that bougie bed. Nice. All right, the journey continues on to the next level of the mines. The lava level. And I'm pretty stoked about the lava stuff. Seems like it's going to be pretty fun. All right, we got some more stuff to drop off here at the museum. We're just going to run straight there and drop it off now before we head home. And I think tomorrow is the animal festival. If she came to visit me today, I think the festival's tomorrow. So we know what we're going to be doing in game tomorrow. I think so anyways. How are you? What's up, Queen Devonia? Yo, how you been? Devonia! Legend! I'm doing all right. How are you? All right, I don't think we have a silver fishing rod. We don't have a silver fishing rod. We need a fishing rod, a shovel, and a net. Let's go ahead and get the net. You have to have your animals join the festival. I do all that the day of, I imagine, because she didn't take it from... She didn't, like, take an animal from me. So I just assume that it's, like, the day of the festival, something happens. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to expect from the festival. So I had expectations from older farming sims. Because, like, older farming sims, the way they handle Animal Festival is usually... They come and take the animals that you enter the night before. Or the morning of. So because they didn't take anything from me, my thought is that I'm just going to be entering the animals, like, at the festival. Like, I don't have to bring them with me or anything. Sure, that's what's going on, right? Correct, yeah. We got some harvesting to do over here. We got to come by and grab all this stuff off the ground. Yeah, we for sure got to come grab all this stuff off the ground soon. All right, let's head home. Make sure our animals are... No, they're going to still be inside because it snowed today. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, nice. A random treasure chest? A golden treasure chest. How nice. Oh my gosh. A sushi platter. Delicious. I guess I'll grab this as well. Because the museum's right here. We can drop some stuff off really quick. Love when it's foggy in DDV. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Lots of goodies. Which means we can even grab some more stuff on the way home. We got a bed. We got some pretty cute looking beds. Do 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 do. All right, nice. I'm glad I'm not the only one walking around this late at night. It was cool to see the museum curator walking around as well. Glad your internet's back. Oh, that sucks, dude. Internet troubles are the worst. The absolute worst. I'm glad everything's working out. Sounds like it is anyways. I don't have many issues in this new house. Thankfully, knock on wood, I suppose. I'm very thankful to not have many issues here. And when I do, they're usually pretty short and sweet, besides for 2 times. 2 times so far, they were a little bit longer than I would have liked. But hey, we count our blessings here, and as long as I can put my show on regularly, I'm not too stressed about it. That's a new flower, right? No, it's a bell berry. Ooh. It's a berry of bells. It's a bell berry. All right, let's go ahead and separate all vegetables and mushrooms out of here from the fruit. Oh, tomato's technically a fruit. Sorry, don't judge me for putting it in the fruit chest. Wait, I'm looking for vegetables. Pumpkin. Pumpkin's technically a fruit. All right, we're not going to do any of that. I'm not playing that scientific game. We're not playing that game. If it's a vegetable, it's a freaking vegetable. All right? Enough of that. Coconut, chili pepper, glowing mushroom, onion. All right, drop all this stuff off. All right, what else we got in here? Just a couple mushies left. This is just a wild foraging. The holly is just a plant. That can go in here. All right, we probably should have put the vegetables in the bigger chest. I think there's more of them, but this should be pretty good for now. Watermelons are vegetables! You did miss floor 60. Sorry, bud. You're gonna have to go and check out the VOD today. You did miss it. Yeah, we just went through all the cutscene. We just got the flame breath. We just got Dragon Boy in his human boy form. And we are well on our way to the lava. Lava zones are next. Watermelons are also berries. Gosh darn it. Sorry, bud. It all happened so fast, UKNet. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Sam's Lost Shoe, and thank you for the word of mouth and for sharing this wonderful community and my show with somebody in your personal journey. It actually means a lot to me. They popped in and hit us with the Prime sub today, said that you recommended us, and I literally wouldn't be here without that type of support. I just don't think I would. So thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. So what I meant to say was, thank you for threatening your friend to use their Prime sub on my channel. And I'll slide you that 20 bucks later for the finder's fee for another poor soul who's going to be subjected to my stellar humor and good looks. Yeah, they did. Yes. Yes, they did. All right, let's cut all the food that might distract the animals from eating the good food. And let's get them out here. Wait, I put the wrong barn back down. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice. That's okay. We can just kick them outside. We don't have to send them to the adoption agency. Somehow I got confused with the barn stuff. Oops. No, you have to send them to the adoption agency first. Let me go do that real quick. Well, I'll wait because I want to let them eat. Let's let them eat some good food here. All right, they're all set. All right, they have eaten. All right, cool. Yeah, what's up, JD? Eileen about to get hit with some invoices. Hey, I can't believe I did that. I messed up. Oopsies. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies. How you doing, by the way, Pokemon fan? What have you been gaming on, buddy? All right, remove building. Medium barn goes down. I was wondering why it didn't really take much more wood and stone. Because you get your wood and stone back, which is really nice. And I think you get all of it back. And so I was wondering, I'm like, why didn't it take more wood and stone this time? Well, because I built the same exact barn. Hylian, you did the thing. You built the same barn. Grab this food out of here. All right. Now we can go ahead and let the chickens out. I like to go in and pet them first because it's easier. Plus, this way I get their animal product. All right. Let me go ahead and cut this grass so they don't eat the bad food. I want you to eat the good food. Like good little chickens. All right, let me go drop this off in here. I had the stream muted. Oh, that's okay. It happens sometimes, my dude. All right, nice. All right, let me go get my animals from the adoption agency and let me go ahead and add a new hat to X-Cat here. X-Cat's gonna get the earmuffs. Simsetter's got the top hat. All right, perfect. All right, let me go get my animals back real quick. Do you like him? Oh, you're talking about the Dragon Boy? Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's cool. I like his design. The daycare. All right, boom. Sweet D's coming back home. And Arctic Bonobos is coming back home. And then while we're here, we can go ahead and adopt a new cow. And we're going to get another red cow today. We'll do a bull this time. And we'll name this little cutie pie Aria Vex after my most recent sub. Thank you, Aria. I don't know how I missed that one. Well, you know, I commented on the alert, but I never said thank you. Aria Vex, thank you so much for 3 years. I was just joking around about the alert. All right, new cow comes home. All right, nice. Good stuff happening here. Do. All right, come on outside, little cuties. Come on outside, little cuties. Where's our new little baby one? There it is. Grow big and strong, okay? Ooh, and we got a new bug, the walking stick. I think you did the same thing with my year 1 sub alert. Yeah, I appreciate you, Lucinda. Thank you. Sometimes I'll just like be so into the alert that I'll forget to say thanks. I really apologize. I will always strive to properly show appreciation for my supporters. Thank you. Thank you very much. I got like a 99.9% track record. Just every once in a while, one slips past me. I don't know. All right. Cauliflower recipe locked in. All right, when's this festival happening? It's on Tuesday or Wednesday? It's on Wednesday in game. Animal Festival is on Wednesday. Roasted cauliflower. All right, now we don't have a ton of time left to go do a full mining mission, but what we can do is we can do a kind of a mini mining mission and just go kind of get a taste for what the lava mines might look like. And let's go drop some stuff off at the museum while we're on the way there. Just a couple things. And just in case we don't make it back in time, let's just make sure we make it back in time. Because I don't want to leave my animals outside again. Yo, what's up, all the garlic? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in here, Sister Honey, as well. Yo, welcome to the show. All the garlic. That was me for breakfast yesterday. Garlic is a bold food to eat for breakfast. Unless you aren't planning on seeing any humans that day. Then I guess it really doesn't matter. Oh, I forgot. You can charge up the pickaxe. I forgot about that. You can also charge up the axe. Bee bo 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 bee. Bee bo bo bee bo bo. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. All right, let's roll. To the lava mines. Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go get our lava on. Gonna need our watering can for this. Ooh, got him. Nice. I had to water him. I had to water him, dude. Nice. That's cool. So now the watering can is like pretty important all of a sudden to fight enemies. Get watered, son. Our first bits of gold in the game. Our first bits of gold. Nice. Is this guy spitting lava at me? No, he's spitting a bunch of rocks in a circle. Ow. Ow, this guy hits hard. It's because I'm not wearing any armor. My character is still wearing rags from the beginning of the game, so stuff hits me like pretty hard, dude. Where'd you get those bombs? I caught them from the enemy. Listen to this. On floors 40 to 60, an enemy can spit a bomb at you. And if you use your net, you can catch the bomb in midair and you can use it as a resource, dude. This game is too good, dude. It's too good, dude. Oh, no. Dang it. It was a fake. I should have fed him. Yeah, I caught the bomb mid-air. No cap, no lie. He's on his Davey Hogan, no mistaken. You've never done that? Yeah, it's so sick, dude. It's so cool. Boom, switch pressed. Nice. Shredded. Okay, let's try this out. Dude, you can I never realized how powerful this is. Look. You can multi-mine. Isn't that sick? I never really like tried this. Dude, this game has such an interesting take on mining, and like that's pretty rad. And it just takes a butt ton of your energy. Whoa, fireball dudes. Ah. Oh, dude, fireball dudes, okay. Dude, the fire's still going around even after they died. Let me get some more of this gold real quick. Yo, what's up, SYM? Yo, welcome back, man. Little name change. All right, 10 p.m. in game. Yo, back up. Yo, back up. Wow, he blew up on death. Dude, the music is so good. Oh, I'm out of energy. I kind of feel like I'm like, it's got like Mega Man vibes a little bit. The music. All right, we have to get out of here soon because we have to make sure we don't leave our animals hanging tonight. I like that there's water here. I didn't think we were gonna see any water. It's kind of cool. And there's even a fish here. All right, let's go. We got to get out of here for now. Dude, we got so much experience, dude. 200 essence just for doing that. 200 essence is crazy. All right, let's get that. 200 essence is nuts. Nice. Plenty of room to grab some other stuff. Let's run to the museum real quick, and then we should be good to make it home. Nice. Okay, nothing for this place. Let's get out of here. Man, that was fun, dude. That was so fun. Yo, Lady Scientist says I'm lurking today. I hadn't had a chance to pop in. We got a new puppy romping around over here, so our hands are full. Aw, a little puppy. A new puppy is a big handful for sure. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the new puppy, and thanks for popping in, Lady Scientist. Yeah, dude, enjoy yourself. Enjoy the new pup. This sounds like a blast. I'm a little jealous, but just a little. Snug bug. Cute. All right, let's drop the bombs off in here. Let's go let our animals inside real quick. Time to go inside, little mammals. Time to go inside, little mammals. Time for a new day. Back from some morning silliness with my little one. We went to see animals at PetSmart to get out of the house for a bit. That's perfect, dude. Going and petting animals at PetSmart, that's literally perfect. That's one way to make sure you're having a good day. I have good news. One guitar works and the other kind of works. It might need to be cleaned. A lot of times with old technology, it is a cleaning thing. Yeah. Good luck on getting those guitars to work, man. Quite the steal. All right, we're going to stand up and stretch for the first official stretch session of the show. And you know what that means. You have officially hit today's checkpoint. And I honestly couldn't think of a better song to do today's checkpoint with than maybe one of the themes from this beautiful game. So let's go and grab Winter Fresh Snow. Yeah. Welcome to the show, everyone. If you're just tuning in, or if you've been here all day, you have made it to today's checkpoint here, today's broadcast. I'm going to stand up and stretch. I'm going to get some more water, and I'm going to tinkle. So I'll be gone for like 3 minutes. You, on the other hand, I do encourage you to stand up and stretch your legs and get that blood moving. Of course, you don't got to do anything. You could just say no, Mr. Streamer. Don't tell me what to do, Mr. Streamer. I am just some dude on the other side of the screen. Regardless, thank you for being here. And the checkpoint is just an embodiment of hitting that point in a video game where you get a moment to take a deep breath, kind of check your surroundings, analyze real quick. Is there anything I'm forgetting? You know, maybe this is the point where I take a break from this game. You know, that's checkpoints for me, and save points are always those moments in games where I go, all right, is there anything else I should be paying attention to? And then I get back to playing the game, you know? So I really appreciate y'all. I'll be right back. Give me about 3 minutes, get some water, and take a quick tinkle. I'll see you in just a sec. to your patience, everyone. We're back. No worries, gamer lady. Have a good day today. Good luck with your pasta, LPK. Just a quick little bit of housekeeping. We'll be getting to some DMs here today and getting some replies in for people that are waiting. I also am getting some YouTube content uploaded, so if you've been looking forward to a specific playthrough, I do have a handful of them right on the horizon. More Tears of the Kingdom, Graveyard Keeper, Breath of the Wild, some more Animal Crossing Deluxe, and Fantasy Life. We'll get those going. Meanwhile, we'll, of course, always be looking to dig up older playthroughs and get all that stuff. I still would like to finish the Scarlet and Violet. That one's tough because it's all butchered up, and I was like editing it at one point, and now I'm not. But look out for that. YouTube updates are on the way. Yeah, Coral Island. Thank you, McBridges. I did write that down. And that's about it. I was off yesterday. I took a personal day, and I took a half day on Thursday. Nothing more than just a personal day. Just needed to take care of some personal stuff, and needed a day away from entertaining. I just wasn't in the mood to chat or entertain, and can't really do what I do when I'm not in the mood to chat or entertain. Sometimes you can fake it to make it, but not always. So just a heads up on where I was yesterday. And we'll probably be here for most of the rest of the weekend and into next week, I imagine, unless something comes up. So you can probably expect me to be here tomorrow and into Friday. Or sorry, into Monday and into the next week. But yeah, that's just like a quick housekeeping moment for those that are following and for those that are interested in that knowledge, as we journey alongside each other here on twitch.tv/Hylian Descent. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's dive back into some more Fields of Mystery. Beautiful checkpoint. Got some water, got myself a little freshened up, checked my Wonder Picks, TCG Pocket. Let's go. Did you find your table for scuffed eats? No, not at the places I was looking, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and just make it rain today. No, we don't have magic for that. Plus, it's better if we don't do that anyways. So no, I went and looked at Target and Walmart, and I really did not find anything I was looking for. So I'm still a little bit on the hunt for that. I'm pretty confident I'll find what I need, you know. It's not like that. It just wasn't really anything there. I'll be honest, the Walmart that I went to just had nothing. Like, literally, they just had nothing. For some reason, they were just like, had no furniture. It was real weird. They were just like really low on stock. And then the Target was just like, whatever. They don't really have a ton of furniture at Target, so I'm still on the hunt. I do have a couple prospects, though. But to answer your question, no, I unfortunately didn't actually get my hands on what I was looking for that day. This was like last week, right? I don't know. I lose track of days, man. I think we only need one Snow Pea, and then we have 10 of each. Yeah, so I haven't had a chance to grab a table that I need, but like I said, I'll figure it out. I probably just have to stop being picky and just grab something. I just really don't want to order it off Amazon, because Amazon sucks nowadays when it comes to like refunds and stuff. And I've just had way too many sour interactions, dude. I'm not ordering anything expensive from Amazon anymore, dude. Like a couple $100 for the chance for it to come broken, then I'm gonna have to get a hold of some company that's actually Chinese, and then like just to get a refund. Like they used to do all that stuff themselves. Like Amazon was a company that they would handle that stuff themselves, and you would just get good customer service, and like that was it. That's how I always experienced that company. But dude, recently it's not even close the way it was. Now they got us all hooked so they can treat us like garbage. That's how it always goes. Get them hooked and then we can treat them like garbage later. So it's like, I'm not doing any more big purchases off of Amazon ever. Yeah, it's barely ever a good quality. Yeah, it's always dinged up and beat up and scratched up like it's been sitting in a warehouse for 3 weeks, 3 years. You know what I mean? It's just always just nonsense. Like, so. Garage sale season is here. Well, unfortunately, I'm not mobile right now, chat room. So my options are pretty limited. Yeah, I'm not currently mobile in my life, so I don't really have the luxury of going to garage sales and stuff, let alone bringing stuff home. Like, I don't really have that kind of, I don't really have people around me that I can get help with that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'd probably already have the table if I could just drive to a store and pick it up and take it home. But it's like, it's not that easy for me, unfortunately, so I have to find options with delivery. I have to look in places that, work with my lifestyle. So, yeah, it's pretty limiting. Unfortunately, when it comes to buying stuff like furniture, being able to drive to an on-site location, buy it, and then have it like delivered to your house, that's like ideal, because then you're seeing the product, you know what you're getting, and then you're getting it mailed to your house or delivered to your house. Like, that would be the most ideal situation. So that's the only reason I haven't picked out a table yet, is because I'm not really in the market to go, like, I don't want to order online. I'm just not trying to order this thing online. Like, I've learned my lesson about ordering furniture online. I'm like not really interested in doing it anymore. It always comes broken or scuffed or beat up. I swear, man, from my couple $100 standing desk to my chair even came and broke within 5 minutes of having it. It's like, I'm good, man. I want to be getting this stuff in the store. I've learned my lesson. I ordered a new hair cutter, got sent 4 used ones in a row, finally said just give me a refund. Oh, gross. Used hair cutters, like, that's so weird. Even if they do sanitize it, that's just weird, man. Get that weird stuff out of here. All right, we got 2.5 Gs. It's early enough in the season that we could buy a couple more crops. But we're about to get a bunch more money. And I want to get my house upgrade. So we're not going to buy any more crops. We're actually going to wait. We're actually going to wait to buy crops. Yeah, garage sale season was my thought as well. Like, just last night, I was watching some garage sale stuff. And I was like, man, that's what I need to do. Right? Like, I need to go to hit some garage sales up. I bet you I find a good table. And then but it's just like not really a good option. Yeah. No need to apologize though. You suggesting something is totally welcome. Yeah, I don't expect everyone here to know my situation. I watched Good Burger, Rugrats. What should my next childhood film be? The Doug movie. Doug's first movie is slept on. Yep, Doug had a movie. That's right. Got him. Amazon will now tell you to wait 3 days to file a claim for lost items. Their customer service is so bad. Yeah, it's so bad, dude. So I'll still use Amazon for little things, but I think Amazon lost the plot, unfortunately. I think they unfortunately lost the plot, dude. Yo, what up, Smitty? Good to see you. How you doing today, Becca? Thank you for the suggestion, dude. Appreciate you, Becca. Do. All right, let's buy a tier 3 chicken. We're gonna have to start upping our food game if we keep buying this many chickens. If we keep buying this many animals, we're gonna have to start upping our food game, aren't we? All right, let's go ahead and give this one over to the newest YouTube subscription. Appreciate the YouTube subscriptions. We're going to name this one after my most recent one, Martin. Thanks, bud. Hope you're enjoying the show if you're still out there. Oh, I was going to make this one a male chicken, though. Can I do that real quick? Boom. Yeah, we want a rooster. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate you, dude. Boom. All right, we're in. Yeah, definitely can't forget to pet hen. Henrietta's too cute. I keep forgetting about Elsie as well. I got to start doing that because I would like to maybe increase some hearts at some point in year 2. I think year 2, we're going to focus on the romance side of the game and just kind of see what it's like. Because it's something that wasn't in the game when I first played, and I'd like to kind of check it out and see like what does it bring to the table, you know? So I think in year 2, we're going to be doing a little bit more talking to NPCs, giving them gifts that they like. That's going to be our goal for sure. All right, looks like we've just fallen into doing some harvesting today. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to go forage. If that's who came over. Oh, I think the individual who came over was also named Sam. Their Twitch name. If that helps you at all. Their Twitch name was also named Sam. It was Sam something. I don't remember the second half. What is that noise? I don't know what I'm hearing. Sounds like a flock of geese. I don't think it is, but that's what it sounds like. Like a flock of geese flying over my house. Twitch Prime? Maybe it was. It sounded like either the world's worst possible vehicle, like so junky that like it was riding on rims and like there wasn't actually rubber attached to the wheels, or it sounded like a flock of geese, but a super intense flock of geese that was flying right over my house. I don't know what I just heard, but it was really weird. It made me uncomfortable. It was weird, man. What the heck? Nice. I love the gossip mechanic. Yeah, I love when games put ways. I love it when video games make it to where you don't have to use a Wikipedia to play their game. And systems like LC's system is perfect for that. And like Stardew's Secret Notes was how they solved that problem. Technically, Stardew Valley's Secret Notes, alongside a little bit of your own note taking, because keeping track of NPCs can be a little bit tough, can make it to where you don't really ever need to use the Wikipedia and you can enjoy most of the game. I'd argue anyways. It's the sound of a Twitch Prime being born. I like the sound of that. You're gonna like the sound of that. I guarantee it. Right, and then the people randomly tell you the loves and hates. Yeah, I think that's important for a game. Personally, I think it's very important that a game is playable outside of something like a Wikipedia. Now, that's not how always gaming has always worked. One of the best versions of this is actually The Legend of Zelda. So I just watched an 1.5 hour long documentary on the original Zelda game. And it turns out, just like most traditional games, they didn't have faith that the Americans could figure it out. So they packed the game with a map and a bunch of notes to help the players. And they packaged it into a little like satchel, essentially, you know, like a little envelope. And it said, don't open this unless you're really struggling. How funny is that? So like the original release in America of The Legend of Zelda had a little like notebook in it that said, only open this if you're absolutely on your last leg and you can't figure this out. And then there's a map and stuff in there. Otherwise, apparently the original Japanese version didn't have any of that. It had some information in the book, and it told the story in the book. And apparently, at the time, it was unheard of to have the story of a game told to you in the booklet. Games weren't doing that. They either told you the story in the game or not. Well, Zelda wanted everything to be mysterious. They wanted everything to be an adventure. And because of the limitations of technology, they couldn't fill the book up with all of the proper information, right? Or sorry, the game itself. They couldn't have all that dialogue. And there also was some commentary on the idea that too much dialogue would slow down the pace of the game. Which, I think if you look back at a Zelda game, that's true. You certainly don't want there to be like RPG levels of dialogue, right? Like in your Zelda game, like not necessarily, right? So it makes sense that they didn't want to have the game just be like a massive story driven, like story pushed kind of thing. Instead, they wanted to approach it a little differently. And they told the story in the book instead. All right. And I found this to be super fascinating, not only because the American version had a map and like notes to help the player, but that the Japanese version didn't, and that both versions had the story written in the book. So you kind of had a better idea of who Zelda was, who Ganon was, and why you were doing the things that you were doing. And I just found this all to be super cool and fascinating on how they approached that game's development and how their vision was for the game to just be fully exploration. You were supposed to figure everything out yourself. And Miyamoto even went as far as saying that he was convinced that putting a map in the American version was just going to completely ruin the game for the players. He was so against it. He's like, no. You're missing the point. They're supposed to be lost. That's the whole game. And I love that. There's something about that that's so good. Yes, you're supposed to be lost. Allow yourself to suck at a video game. Allow yourself not to know what to do in a video game. Too often people are like, I don't know what I'm doing. I hate this game. No, enjoy the art of being so lost in a game that you have no clue what you're doing, and then figure it out, dude. And of course, not everybody's gonna want a game this way. I'm not telling you how to live. I'm just saying, like, that is the fun of gaming, dude. Having a game just completely throw you a curveball and you're just running around the world, not even sure what you should be doing. That's freedom, dude. That's gaming. That's adventure. That's how it should be sometimes, dude. And I think Stardew Valley is the perfect example of a game that we are far too quick to grab the Wikipedia. And I'm happy that my first time playing Stardew, I didn't do a ton of that. I spent my first playthrough using zero Wikipedia help. And it wasn't until my second playthrough that I decided, okay, now let's turn this game into, like, let's figure out what's actually happening in this game. And even then, I kind of regret how fast I picked up the Wikipedia. And you want to know the main thing that makes it to where you want to use the wiki in Stardew? The main thing that drives you to it? It's the freaking townspeople and not knowing where they are on any given day. That's all it is, man. If they would have just put the NPCs on the map like this game does, so you always know where the NPCs are at any given time, I bet you like 75% of Wikipedia users would be totally cool with not using the Wikipedia. If you just knew where people were. That's why this game and why future farming sims are starting to show the NPCs on the map. Because that's not really that fun of a mechanic. At that point, you're expecting me to grab the graph paper and take notes. And while that's a fun vibe sometimes, that's not really how we game as modern gamers. We don't take notes nowadays. That was an old school gaming thing. Some of us still do it. Some games still require it. Not most of them. So we're not conditioned to be pulling out the graph notebook paper like they were in 1990 with Zelda 1. Graph papering out the dungeon and the map and figuring out exactly how the dungeon looks. You know what I mean? Like, we're not really conditioned to do that nowadays. So I think developers need to wake up and realize, like, that's not something we want to do. Sorry, but we're not interested in that kind of gaming anymore. Like, not really, dude. The only games that should lean into that are games that it's an integral part of the experience. Like, let me give you an example. A modern day detective game. A modern day detective game in which you are encouraged to take your own notes, that would make complete sense. Because the whole game is based off of this idea of being a detective, and you can immerse yourself further by taking notes in that position, right? I think outside of a game like that, you really don't need to be getting players to take notes. Like, it's just not really something we want to do anymore. And what all you're going to do is make us go to a Wikipedia page. That's all you're doing. You're just making me have to load up a Wikipedia page. I don't know. I don't think that's a good vibe for a game. I just don't think that's a good vibe for a game. Don't put me in a position where I feel like I'm inclined to open up a Wikipedia. Instead, provide an alternative in the game that makes me feel really good to figure stuff out and doesn't make me feel bad for not remembering that when it rains in wintertime, Shane goes to a completely different place that he never usually goes, and I'm supposed to remember this and 15 other characters. Like, oh, like, I don't know, man. I'm not going to remember this. You know what I mean? Like, it's just too much, dude. I used game facts all the time. Yeah, game FAQs was the jam. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, think of Undertale. The only game I didn't regret looking things up is the Million Koroks and Tears of the Kingdom. I think if I get a notepad rather than using my phone notes app, it would be more fun. True, true. Yeah, puzzle games, exactly. One of my all-time favorite moments in a video game was when I got legit lost in a forest in Lord of the Rings Online. You're gonna need a bugs only chest? True. If you don't take notes in blueprints, you can't play. Yeah, that's my take on it. So anyways, that was all to just say that I think this game is doing stuff that's actually ahead of its time. I think that this game, alongside with Coral Island, both introduce stuff to this genre that feels ahead of its time in that sense. It feels like this is the direction that all farming sims should go. Fast track 5 to 10 years from now, and I think every single farming sim is going to have these exact systems in place that we're talking about now. And of course, obviously Stardew revolutionized the genre and started it all. Right? Again, the secret notes in Stardew were the exact answer to everything I'm saying. Still keeping mystery in the game, but giving you help when you need it, right? Yeah, I love survival games. I'm a big survival fan. I've seen The Long Dark for sure. Yeah. I have never played it, but I've seen it. How you doing today, Lazuri? Also, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome to the show. I write down house upgrade requirements and that sort of stuff. Yeah, for sure. Right. There's a lot of people who still like the art of writing down information from a game. I respect that. Like, I think that's a beautiful thing that you still take the time to do that, Online. I think that's cool. It's also nice so that you have a thing to reference, right? Yeah, super nice. Like, for me, you want to know one of my favorite things about the Nintendo Switch that nobody really talks about enough? And maybe it's because you can do this on other consoles and I just don't know because I don't own any other consoles. But the fact that I can take a picture on my Switch at any time and go back and reference it in real time. The same thing with taking videos. That is one of the features of the Switch that I just feel like don't actually get praised enough. Like, it's amazing, dude. You know how often I use that feature to quote unquote take notes? And just note something really quick so I can go back to it later. I think it's amazing. And again, maybe it's not talked about because maybe you can do the same thing on PlayStation and Xbox. I don't know. I haven't owned a PlayStation since PlayStation 3, and I have never owned an Xbox in my life, ever. So I don't really know what those systems are capable of, I'll be honest, but yeah, the animals eat crops, and if you're not careful, they will totally eat your crops that you don't want them to eat. So be careful about that. Yes. I think it's because all 3 consoles have that now. It's such a huge little quality of life improve so much. Yeah. I wasn't sure. I will say that I'm out of touch when it comes to... I am out of touch when it comes to consoles. I really only... Nintendo brought me back to console gaming. Before I bought a Nintendo Switch, I was done with console gaming. I was PC only. Through and through. PC only. PC Master Race. I still am kind of PC Master Race nowadays, but then I bought my Nintendo Switch and Breath of the Wild, and it brought me back to full blown out Nintendo console gamer. And now I'm kind of more of a console gamer than anything else, but you can now use your sword to harvest crops. Harvesting a crop or a forageable will sometimes drop a recipe teaching you how to make an ornamental furniture version of the plant. What? Legendary bugs will now appear more often. Giant essence stones are now craftable, and you can power a statue for 40 days. I'm going to hold on to my points for now, because these are all really nice, but they're not necessary. We're going to hold on to our points for a moment. Meanwhile, animals can now be fed cooked dishes and will reward more shiny beads. Newly bought or born animals will start at 2 heart level. That's amazing. Ducks and horses will sometimes drop extra produce. The mill time for all mill recipes have been reduced. We're going to hold off on these for the moment as well. A dig site will now appear daily on your farm with a new artifact set to collect. What? Digging up legendary artifacts will become more likely. Artifacts now sell for additional 25% more. Oh, again, I could have waited and got another 25%? Dirty! I could have waited. Biome furniture recipes are now more likely to drop from dig sites in the mines. Okay. Cooking. Let's go ahead and get these last cooking ones out of the way. Okay, nice. Some cool skills are unlocking. We're starting to see like end game stuff. We are starting to see like mid game skills and stuff, kind of nudging towards end game, which is pretty cool. At least it feels like some of the stuff we're unlocking. All right, we got ourselves a holiday. I agree with that, Twitch. Yes, Lazuri. As a streamer, I can tell you 100%. I see that all the time in the community, like in the gaming community as a whole, where that's people's goals with their first playthrough. And I'm gonna be real, I don't blame people, because gaming's a lot different than it was before. There's so many games coming out. A lot of us are trying to keep up with all the different games. And that's why one of my favorite things to say, I'm quoting myself here, is don't play a game. I'm going to paraphrase my own quote because I don't remember it. It's, I recommend people stop playing games to finish games and just enjoy the game for what it is. Right? I feel like too often in the gaming space, we're just rushing to finish a game. Why? What are you doing? Why is your goal to finish a game as fast as possible? Your goal instead should be to just enjoy the game you're playing now, take a deep breath, and play the rest of the games as time permits. If you end up spending 3 months playing a single game, those could be some of the best 3 months you've ever had in gaming. Instead of rushing through games to play the next game. That's weird to me. I feel like, what's the point of that? It's like you're rushing through entertainment. Like, that would be like watching movies on ×2 speed. Yeah, like imagine if you watched television shows on ×2 so that you could watch it faster so that you could get to the next television show. Doesn't that sound ridiculous? Why would you do that? Like, don't you want to enjoy the piece of media that's in front of you right now? You're just like rushing through your television show? Like, what? Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? I feel like that's like just an example of how video gaming has turned into, because of there's so many games coming out nowadays. We don't have enough time to play them all. So we catch ourselves rushing, you know, and I don't know, I just don't think it's necessary. Of course, you know, some people are gonna want to do that, you know, right? Some people's goal is to maybe play as many games as possible, or maybe in YouTube, right? I saw somebody comment YouTube. I feel like on YouTube, it's a lot of times it's information based. So your goal is to get as much information as possible. And I do think that's a little different. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, sure. If your goal is, if you're watching something purely for information, then watching something on ×2 makes sense. But if you're watching something for enjoyment, I think it makes a little less sense. Like, for pure entertainment is what I mean, versus like inform. Sure, if something is like, if you're getting informed by something, then yeah, ×2 makes sense because you're just trying to quickly get the information, and some people talk slower than you want. But I think if you're watching a movie or you're being entertained, like that's where I think the line gets crossed. It's like, what's going on here? All right, Kai Bells, you're up. Kai Bell's up. You're going to compete in the competition here. And Slack RV, you are up. You'll be competing as well. All right, nice. Cheese. Come join me, Link. These cutouts are such a good addition to the festivals. Anyways, that was today's daily soapbox turd talk with yours truly, highly in dissent. Going on a rant about video games and how we game too fast. But anyways, I'm literally just goofing off. I'm just yapping. You know how we do. Oh, wow. They sell rare items for the animals. Look. Chicken apple hat. Capybara angel wings. What? You can give them wings? Shut your mouth. Horse monocle. Oh, horse bandana. Oh my god. Chicken baseball cap. Cow bell collar. Cow laurels. I have to buy this stuff. I'm buying it. I'm buying it all. I'm going broke over this. I bought everything. I'm broke. Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. I hear the judging panel's biggest considerations are how high the animal's heart level is and how rare their coat color is. Yeah, I'm not going to win this competition today. My animals have low hearts because I left them outside 75% of the time of this playthrough. And the animals that do have high color coats are not quite high enough heart levels, so... After careful consideration from our secret panel of impartial judges, our third place winner is the small animal bracket is Link's Chicken Kai Bells. Woo! Third place! Woo, 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 woo! Second place, Lewis's Rabbit Mortimer. And finally, the winner of this year's Animal Festival's small animal bracket is Hayden's Chicken Henrietta. I knew you had it in you, Henrietta. All right, now time for the next animal bracket. I'm a chicken. I did name you after a chicken, yes. Or rather, I named a chicken after you. English. Link's Cow Slack RV. Woo, third place. We're taking home bronze today, but you're all gold animals in my heart. Mary's horse Swiftwind. Hello, Mary. Hayden's cow Sunshine. Said you did it, Sunshine, you did it. Have a round of applause for the winners. You completed this quest. White chicken wall, chicken white ribbon, chicken plushie, duck plushie, bronze cow trophy, cow white ribbon. Oh wow, they gave me ribbons, I think, to put on the animal that won. How cute is that? I think that's what they want. So Kai Bells. No, never mind. I guess I misinterpret. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, they gave me cosmetics to go with it. How cute is this game? Stop! This game is too cute. So look, you get to actually wear a ribbon. Your third place ribbon. Nice. You can be proud, you little buttum. You can be proud. All right, X-Cat has the earmuffs on. Simcetera has a top hat. He's now going to be upgraded to a ball cap. Kybell's got the ribbon. Rabies has got the yeah. Earmuffs, ball cap. All right, and then Arctic Bonobos, Slack RV. Here we go. We're gonna rock the ribbon here. Cool. Nice. Good day. Good day in Mystria. All right, let's spend the day doing some of this. We're gonna need some of this. Ooh, I can make a cat treat. I'll go ahead and I'll make a cat treat today for Tangy. All right, let's make some cheese. Let's make some ches. 5 cheses. We have some mayo at home. Let's make some more mayo. And let's make some more butter. The other ones can be placed inside of the barn in the coop. Oh, really? All right, we have a ton of flour we can make. I actually got my name from his chicken. Alien was right the first time. Is that so? The only thing I looked up was Calderis's loves and likes. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. You should never be ashamed for looking stuff up, chat. The last thing I want you to take away from that commentary is feeling shameful for enjoying content the way you want. Really, I just use the speed up thing as an example because I do think that as gamers, sometimes it's nice to be reminded that it's not a race, man. That's all I was actually saying. Is that sometimes it's nice to be reminded that it's not a race. Sit back and enjoy your games, dude. Really let yourself just enjoy the game in the moment, you know? I think there's something special about that. Bum. Like another reason why we rush through games nowadays is because of spoilers. I find that people rush through games because they're worried that they're going to get spoiled. So they just have to smash the game real fast so they can't get spoiled by whoever wants to spoil it. Which is such an unfortunate thing that we go through in the modern era of gaming. It's like, yeah, that sucks. That sucks that you have to rush through games to avoid spoilers. Because, like, your only other option is just, like, get off the internet. Which isn't really a good option. Because the point is to explore and not figure it out the quickest like everyone else. Yes, exactly, crew. Welcome in here, crew. And here's the thing, when we watch streamers and stuff, that feeling gets even more kind of pushed on us, I find. You know what I mean? Because, like, we see what other creators and stuff on YouTube are doing, and we're like, oh yeah, like I should be playing the game that efficiently. And it's like, no. Looks like we need another chest. I'm running out of furniture space. We're gonna put it in here for now. Let's just fill up my house with it. Let's just fill my house up with stuff. Dang it, I need to like upgrade my house because I don't have room for any of this stuff. Plushies all around. Look at all the plushies on my table, dude. Cute. Very cute, very cute. White chicken wall ribbon. What about the other ribbon? Did I not get a white cow chicken ribbon? What? Whatever. Yeah. What's up, crew? Good to see you. But yeah, the comment about watching stuff in times 2 is like, I'm gonna start driving a slower cart in Mario Kart. Okay, fun. Okay, you got jokes, SS Trick. You got jokes. Yeah. That was me just trying to bring up an example, but it probably wasn't the best example. You know, however you consume your podcast, I don't think it really matters, right? And honestly, you want to know how many times I go to watch a YouTube video and the person is talking like this. Welcome to my Nintendo podcast. And I know you clicked on this video because my title said that you would get some information from me, but it's going to take approximately 7.5 minutes of me talking like this in order for you to get that information. It's like, dude, let's go. Hurry it up. Spit it out. Today, Junior. Like, let's go. Like, believe me, I understand, dude. Like, I understand why you would speed something up like an audiobook or a podcast. Believe me, I get it, dude. I get it. Yeah. I feel like my partner talks like that sometimes. I think I do sometimes, depending on my mood, I guess. Like off stream. Hope you're doing well today, Onion. What's up, Onion? What's up, Piku? Glad to see you're still in the chat. Did you end up picking a childhood favorite show to watch? That's so funny to me. Nice, we hit our 20 like goal for the day over on YouTube. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. All right, we're broke, but we have plushies. So in all reality, we are the wealthiest individuals in the room. Oh. Pretty late in the season to be getting a new pack of seeds here, but we'll plant them. We'll plant them. We'll plant them. Social worker who would talk to me like that? They talk normal to my parents. When addressing me, they would talk super slow. It was infuriating. Yeah, that sounds mad frustrating. So look at this little pro tip, chat room. You can water your fully grown crops before you harvest them, and you have a chance to still get a seed. I just figured out an exploit, dude. Listen to that. If you water a fully grown crop before you harvest it, you still have a chance to proc the free seed thing that can happen. That is huge. So that means you have a chance, no matter what, to still get yourself a free crop. That's really cool. I like that. I wonder if that's on purpose or if it's an oversight by the developers. Like, that's cool. You can water fully grown, unharvested crops once a day and still have a chance to get fresh seeds to come out. which is a skill that you can earn throughout the game. Yeah, petite Ophelia, how you doing, dude? Isn't that the worst, man? It's like, please just give me the ingredients list. Like, I don't even want your recipe half the time. I literally just want the ingredients list, and it's always buried all the way at the bottom. Always, dude. All right. And you have to screenshot quick before an ad pops up. Oh my God. It's like you've all seen me looking up recipes in my personal life. I feel seen right now. I literally feel seen. I'd like to do some mining today, potentially. I'm gonna go spend the rest of my money on some more seeds here. We're gonna need some more beets for the animals, and we're gonna get some more cauliflower. Wait, nope. We want more daikon radish, because there's still time for us to plant more before it gets too late in the season. I'll go ahead and I'll plant these here since this is already watered. Even though I guess I would have wanted to plant them and water them, because we just said, right? The chance to get a seed. So like this game is just so different from a lot of other farming sims that it has some really interesting systems to think about on how you can like min-max the game. I haven't even thought about min-maxing in this game at all. And I kind of can't, now I can't wait until I do. Part of me can't wait until I do start thinking about that stuff, because I think it's going to be quite nice. We filled up our chest here. We're going to have to separate some of this stuff. We have copper. Let's go craft ourselves another stone chest. Let's go craft ourselves another stone chest, and then that'll solve the problem, I think. Oh, you're welcome to take a screenshot of your farm, sure. You're always welcome to share that kind of stuff. I don't think we have a Fields of Mystria thread yet in the video game forum section. We might. Might be worth creating one, though. I usually like to harvest on Friday because I'm going to be with the townsfolk anyways. So I'm really not trying to do much harvesting at the moment. I'd rather do that tomorrow. I'd rather just quickly get to this crafting station and then... get to the mines. I want to go to the mines, I think. All right. Yeah, stone chest here. Perfect. We can actually craft 2 of them. We might as well. We'll start replacing our smaller chest with stone chest. Watching the stream while eating lunch at an anime convention. Dude, nice. What's up, Worry Wart? Nice. What kind of anime convention are you at? Just like a standard one, maybe at your local area? Super cool. Also, are you eating anything special for lunch? Since you're out and about today, or... Very cool. Thanks for popping in. I do want to go back and start collecting more silver. I'm not quite done with silver yet. But maybe I should be. Maybe since I have discovered gold already, maybe I should just be done with silver. Because I want to make some new armor. And I was thinking about making silver armor, but maybe I just make gold armor and I keep my silver tools for now? No, that doesn't sound good. Let's do it the other way around. Let's make silver armor and golden tools. That sounds about right. If I had it my way, I would be eating on the floor. Otaku-thon, it's a 3-day convention in Montreal. I'm eating a burger from Burger King. Making new friends, but keeping the old one is silver and the other is gold. Get out of here. Boom. Boom. All right, we got all the stuff. We got massive chest. All right, and then out of here, we're going to take all the shells. Conch shell, this shell, that shell. The pond shell, all these shells. And that'll be our first step to separating here. Shells and bugs. Meanwhile, we could use a separate chest for furniture, as we noticed we were running out of. So we're going to do that here. This will be our big old furniture chest. Just decorative furniture, not stuff that potentially has use, like this animal statue. That can go back in here, because that might have some potential use down the road. Alright, cool. Save money since Xmas. So I can buy merch in Juniper and Calderus prints? What? Wait, you're gonna be able to get prints from this game there? Is that what you're saying? Ba-da-da-doo. Anyone, when presented with breakfast from a chain restaurant or at home, take whatever grain it comes with, like a tortilla, toast, biscuit, English muffin, and make a sandwich with your breakfast items? Yeah, I don't always do that, but I am a fan of doing it like at least once during the meal. Yeah, sure. Like at least once during the meal, I will take my piece of toast and make like a little mini sandwich with it, with whatever I'm eating. But I don't tend to do it like with the whole meal. I usually like to eat some of it regularly. I usually like to eat some of it just like normally, and then I'll eat some of it, you know, like you described. Sure. Oh, wow. Little pumpkin wizard. They went JoJo style with the facial features. Cute. JoJo the Grand Bazaar kind of stuff. Nice. Well, thanks for popping in today. You'll have to share some pictures if you're ever interested with with whatever you pick up. I'm here, Highly in Descent on Twitch pretty regularly, so feel free to pop in once you get your prints and share them with us, dude. I'd love to check them out. You can also find me on social media, and you can always just @ me there or DM me there if that's easier. You know, you're not required to pop in here or anything. Just Highly in Descent everywhere. Told myself I wouldn't be doing a ton of harvesting, yet here I am. I can't stop. I'm addicted to foraging. I'm a foraging addict. I can't help it. This is what I do. This is what I do in video games. I forage stuff off the ground. Nothing new here yet. We need 5 more levels of combat. Alright. And I want more silver, so I'm actually going to go back. I'm not going to do the lava floors. I'm actually going to go to floor 50. And I'm going to get myself some silver so I can make some armor, because here's the thing. If we make armor, there's a % chance that we get a speed buff. And if we get a speed buff on all pieces of armor, then we can get a total of a 20% speed buff. And I realize, like, that's the equivalent to this. Like, that's how you get speedy in this game. That's how you get super speedy in this game, like you do in Stardew. We got to get our armor. We got to craft some speed demon armor. So that's my goal here. Huh. We turn on these jams a little bit. The mining music's always a bit louder than everything else. What up, Gear Steam Paul? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, so we need to get a bunch more silver. I think it's 4 silver per set of armor. And then even then, it's not guaranteed we get the speed bonus. So we might need to make multiple pieces of armor if we want to try and go for a full set of 20%. I'd be content with 12%, I suppose. But you know I want that last percent. You know. You know I want that extra 8%. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah! Give me the armor. Give me the loot. This game does a pretty good job rewarding you for going mining. The mining feels like there's so much more going on than just your standard, like, come here for ores, right? Similar to Coral Island, where they tied a bunch of the story to mining. This game did the same thing. Oh, we finally found the really round rock. And I kind of like that vibe. Personally, I kind of like the vibe of the stories locked behind the mines, because the mine always felt like the most engaging part of these games to some extent. So I kind of enjoy, you know, outside of the farming, obviously. The farming is the main thing. For me, anyways. And then the mining would be second. The only problem with Coral Island was that the combat didn't really feel as punchy. But that didn't really take away from the experience for me at all. I liked what Coral Island did with the game's story and the mines and the different elements and the weird tiki people or whatever. And it was all cool, man. And then that was how you got unlocked enchanting, which was really cool. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Nice, we'll make it home for sure. Coral Island's mining was boring. Yeah, like specifically the combat. The combat was really wobbly and just uninteresting. And like unpolished, seemingly. Yeah. I honestly agree with that, with your feelings there. If that's at all, if that at all aligns with how you feel. Drop this stuff off. This one's going into the museum chest. These are going in here to the sell once we get an extra 25% chest. So I'm realizing you can make a ton of money by just being an artifact hunter in this game. I just realized the time. Oh, gotta go. You can just be like an artifact hunter in this game. And you can make a ton of money, I bet. Dude, I think that this game has a lot of freedom on how you make your cash. And I've said that before, but the more I play it, the more I think that that was actually their exact goal. Because I sold like a handful of artifacts and I got like $5,000. It just makes me realize, what if that was the only thing I did was hunt and sell artifacts? I bet you would make bank. Boom, boom, beep, bo, bo, bo. Yeah, I bet you would actually make some good cash. Some good guap. Ooh, thank you, Becca. Checking out these Instagram prints. Yo, here you go, chat. Take a look at these Fields of Mystery fans. Jump in and take a look at these prints. This is March. This is cool. I think this March is better than the real March. This is kind of cool. This is kind of neat, actually. All right. All right, there's another one here. Whoa, there she is, the queen herself. Yeah, so I see what you mean by the Joja influence for sure. And then here's one more. This is your Dragon Boy. Where's UK Net at? Here's your Dragon Boy UK Net. Nice. I like this. I like the dragon. I think my favorite one's the dragon. I think so. I think that's my favorite one that you shared is the dragon. What do you think? What's your favorite that you got, if you don't mind sharing? Do 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 do. Yeah, give me that money. I love that you just get money that just flies out of the crops as you harvest them. What a vibe. This game's such a vibe. I love Calderas. I wish the blonde girl wasn't shoving her face in flowers in her print because she's cute. You're talking about Celine or whatever? Celine Dion? All right. All right, let's let these animals out. Come get some good food. Woohoo! We got some food for you. Come on out. Come get your eating. All right, nice. And our chicken fully grow. So we need one more heart and we can breed with this chicken here. And we're going to give you the apple on your head. Because why not? Come get your eating. This game's too good. This is all working out pretty good. We might need to plant another 10 vegetables because we want to keep on top of that. Oh, our cow just walked straight through the fence. That's what they do in this game. They're fence walkers. Cool. Hopefully they figure that kind of stuff out before the game releases. the random fence walkers. It's not a game-breaking bug. It's not like it matters, but it would be nice if they fixed that. All right. Let's go ahead and pick up these random rugs and stuff that I've been putting down. And clean up our property just a little bit. And then we're going to go foraging today. Oh yeah, and we should have said that to the person who came in earlier, who said they're going to put some fences around their crops. Oh my gosh, we should have said something. Yeah, fencing around crops doesn't actually stop them at all. Should be noted that if you don't want your animals to eat your crops, you just don't want them to be anywhere near your crops, and you want to provide them food between them and your crops. You better have food between the vegetables you're growing and the stuff you want them to eat, because they will just walk through a fence. They do not care. It's like a little bit buggy. They straight up just phase through fences. Yeah, Rogue Faye, I'm real sorry. You want to make sure you have some distraction food for them to stop and eat between them and like your farm, like your main farm. Yeah, it would have been nice if I gave you that information before. I apologize, but I'm back. Yo, what's up? Yo, UKNet, go check out the link in general chat and check out the image, the art print of Calderis. It's the third picture in the link, if you feel like it, you know. But we were thinking about you, or at least I was. Nice, 3 ice blocks. Boom. All right, got ourselves a new jacket. My chickens straight up hopped the fence. Yeah, dude, like they don't care at all, dude. You gotta be careful, chat. Got to be careful. These chickens, they will just straight hop over the fence. All right, let's go do some foraging today, and then it's Friday night at the inn. Let's go say what's up to the townsfolk and see what they're all about. So you want to know the best part about the inn and this whole interaction in this game? I want you all to take a look at something real quick. Look at this. I naturally almost have 2 hearts with every character in the game, because I show up every Friday night and I talk to everybody at the inn. Like, look, just by the only time I talk to anybody is at the Friday night inn, and almost every character, if you take a look, has almost 2 hearts, 1 heart and almost a second. So this game managed to create a way for a player like me, who is usually super standoffish, who never finds time to actually build relationships with the characters until I'm ready to build relationships with the characters, which sometimes could be far into a playthrough. This way, I am naturally building up rep with all of the main characters in the game. And all I really have to do from here is expand on it. I'm gonna start at around 2 hearts with every character. That's such a nice place to start. Think about Stardew. 2 or 3 hearts, you're getting recipes from them. You're starting to get to know them. Like, that's a good starting place, right? So I'm really happy about that. Now, there's some characters that not so much, like Henrietta, because I don't ever talk to her, or Dozy, because I'm an actual bozo who doesn't take the time to go talk to the dog every day. Yeah, I don't know why you're even still watching me on Twitch right now, but, you know, whatever, sure. And then these other characters are Saturday Market characters that are, you would almost consider them side plot characters. You know, Saturday Market's not as important. Boo! This guy stinks! Yeah, I'm not sure. My priorities have been twisted. And the fact that I'm not talking to Dozy every single day in game, I don't know what to say for myself. We'll figure it out, chat. We'll figure it out. All right, got some seeds planted. Boo, this guy stinks. All right, let's go foraging. Oh, baby, let's go to the forage. And do we start grabbing some of these super high-end perks from farming now? I think I'll save. Let's go ahead and get this for new animals at level 2 heart. And let's grab sickle sword for fun. We'll hold off for the rest for blacksmithing, because we're going to need blacksmithing stuff. All right, we can do a little bit of foraging before it gets too late. And then we're going to go to the end around 7 p.m. in game. It's not too early that you're waiting around for people to show up, but it's not too late. But it's not too late that people are leaving or anything. Not too bad. Boom, boom. At Red Heart with everyone, I'm dating everyone. Oh, that's cute. I heard this game makes it a little bit easier to date everybody. I'm not sure how, but that's what I heard. Probably because of stuff like the Friday night, like we just said, and Saturday. Whoa! I got a snapping turtle. Hey! A large common pond reptile found in summer and winter. Cool. That was my first time catching one, but they don't need one for the museum for some reason. That kind of makes me sad. Like, why would you not be showcasing a turtle at the museum? Like, have I misunderstood? Are turtles not the best boys? All right, I guess. Guess I understand. A teapot hat? Nice. Cool. We can go Johnny Appleseed on them. Another snapping turtle. Hey, yo. We're snapping. We're turtling. If you find a rat next, be careful. I heard that they have a secret fight club. What, rats and turtles? Is this a reference to something? Is this whooshing over my head right now? I think I hear the faint sound of a whoosh in the distance. Whoosh. I think I hear a faint sound of a whoosh in the distance. Oh, the over the garden wall reference. Is that what you were referencing? Man, I seen over the garden wall, but I don't remember anything like that. I did like over the garden wall a lot. That honestly, that was such a treat of a little show to watch. Oh, you know what? There's two different references happening in the chat. That's what's going on. Over the garden wall because of the teapot head, and then also you're making fun of Ninja Turtles. It may have been a bad joke. I'm mega tired and my brain is pudding. Is there any such thing as a bad joke, or is there just a bad reception of a joke? You got this, dude. You're fine. Bad jokes don't exist. I watch it every fall. No, there are bad jokes, trust me. Well, yeah, I know I exist, therefore obviously bad jokes are out there. You know, I'm a walking one, but come on, let's be real. Hey, that's my line. Nice. Grab those flowers before we head down to the D&D night, and then we will have enough time to do a little bit of foraging on the east side of town before we head back. Actually, we'll go talk to him now, and then we'll head home after. Cheese and eggs here. All right. Hey, everybody! 1 week has passed, and your group of circumstance has gathered at a diner. Your shared purpose is to find answers to the mystery of Penelope Lovestruck, but a close second is brunch. Sorceress Annalise finds a refreshing morning salad is the most efficient way to keep her mana topped off. Goldwolf thinks Annalise is not very well versed in the intricacies of mana management. Maybe she'd like pointers. Annalise isn't about to start taking magical instruction from a barbarian. Pass those hard-boiled eggs, Chip. They look so good after a morning of muscle prayers at the temple bench press. All right, enough chit-chat. Penelope was a regular at this very diner. I've been showing this drawing of her around, and that man at the counter has a very interesting reaction. Goldwolf thinks his reaction may be due to your terrible drawing. It's quite abysmal. Ah, everyone's a critic. I roll to serendipitously observe the suspicious man. What's an 11 do for us? I can read, I swear, all right? Yo, dude, good to see you, SYM, man. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, we weren't here yesterday, but we're back today. And then we did a half day on Thursday, so a lot of people might have missed me on Thursday as well. But that's okay. The fellow keeps peeking over at you, and he's being awfully subtle about it. It's only due to your years of experience that you've noticed. Oh, should I not be waving at him? That must be why he's getting his things together rather quickly. We should follow him. Yeehaw! It's on! We'll find you, Penelope! Cute. I tell you, this clown is haunting me. After the detective club's observations last week, I haven't been able to stop thinking about this painting. Me either. I asked Island to look up the artist, and it turns out she did almost 300 portraits during her life, mostly for nobility. There's something about the subject. Underneath all the clown makeup, he almost seems familiar. I was thinking the same thing. Odd that. That's quite unlikely. The painting is over 200 years old. Do you suppose this clown is some kind of immortal creature of the night? That's Dell talk. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Celine. There's something about this joint in the frame. Oh! It's a sliding panel! There's a slip of paper inside. I'll read it. Do I tell the truth or do I lie? Mine true nature I must deny. If revealed, 'twould gain naught but scorn. My true name is... It ends there. That's very mysterious. You don't suppose that this clown is an immoral creature of the night? Cute. It's fun. I was far from mystery of the first time I was offered a slice of moon fruit cake, and it's always stuck with me. Oh, what a unique texture. This cake is fluffy and light, pierced by the sharpness of the fruit. Oh, am I a fan of this one? The fruit is somehow sweet and savory. I wouldn't mind making a jam out of it. Would this be better with coffee or sweet tea? Sweet tea. Just what I was thinking, a perfect afternoon snack. Did you dry the fruits before baking them in? I like it. A lot more tart than I would have thought. That's right. I was trying to recreate the cake Terathea remembered. She did such a good job describing the taste and the textures. I hope I can do as good of a job describing it to Nora. There's no way my piece is making it home. Oh, yuck. Having to read on stream reminds me of when you would have to go around class and each read a paragraph of a book, and suddenly you forgot how English worked. Where, well, that's just such a weird word to read. I need to hear it again before I can say it. Serendipitously, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I know what word they're going for, but. But yes, to comment on what you said, that's exactly what it feels like to read on stream, especially when you're dyslexic like I am. And you already struggle with dancing letters around and words. Like, I already struggle with that because I just naturally am dyslexic. So yeah, it does feel like you're in grade school reading in front of everyone, and there's that guy in the back of the room going, "Today, Junior." And you're just like, "Oh, Frank." Hey, Link, we're playing charades again. I stutter, so that would be mean. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny though. It's it does feel that way sometimes reading as a streamer, but I've gotten used to it because I do a lot of reading on stream, so I don't mind. I'd say I am of a very solid reader all around. But reading out loud is so much different than reading in your own mind. It's so much different. You really do forget how to speak English when you're like presented to read something in front of people. It is like a weird thing that our brain does. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what your like reading level is, because it's part public speaking, there's like a weird twist on it, and it does kind of make our brains like just like skip things or misspeak on things. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And then there's like different forms of dyslexia. There's like speaking dyslexia, there's regular like reading, there's math dyslexia. And when you combine that kind of stuff where you're just naturally like switching letters around or you're skipping words, like I'll even go as far as skipping lines on accident when I'm reading a book. So I have to use like a card to kind of make sure I don't skip full sentences sometimes, like full lines. Yeah. Yeah, it makes it a lot weirder for sure. It's something I don't get embarrassed about at all. I do like to comment when I mess up because I make myself laugh, but I don't actually get embarrassed about it at all. I don't really care. Like, it's not something I really care what people think about. You know what I mean? I was reading a Dr. Seuss book and it says bumbling boats, and I read bumbling butts, and he wouldn't go to bed for 45 minutes. Bumbling butts, dude. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, writing is also, there's a form of dyslexia for writing, reading, speaking, math. Yeah, and then sometimes you can have them cross over each other, or they can combine. Like, I probably struggle the most with reading and speaking. Math isn't a problem for me at all, and neither is writing when it comes to just like I'm fine writing. I have sloppy handwriting, but that's different. Hey, Link, we're playing charades again. It's Maple's turn this time. I'm the coolest, bestest, most awesome person in all of Mystria. Did Maple start her impression yet? No one appreciates my award-winning talent. Oh, I act so cool and aloof. What's your guess, Link? Juniper. She does seem like a genius. But Valen says she's quite average. Oh, dang, the kid's got the tea. The kid's got the tea, dude. That's so funny, man. Kids always do have the tea, though, don't they? They hear all the little things that you say back and forth about people in your life. That's why you got to be careful around kids, because they don't forget. They don't forget. The kids don't forget, that's for sure. And they always get the tea, man. It reminds me of an episode of Simpsons where the kids get mad at all the adults and they start sharing all the adults' rumors and stuff. And it's hilarious. Like, it's actually it's such a good episode. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think this one's new as well. Nope. Is this where I'm putting food? Yep. Yeah, good episode. I guess shells are going up here. Shells and bugs. My kid wants to write and read left to right, not right to left. When he writes anything, it's always right to left, but you can read it in incorrect order from left to right, as if he actually wrote it from left to right. That's pretty interesting, actually. Yeah, that is cool. Like, in that sense, my dyslexia kind of affects my writing, sure. Because, like, sometimes I will catch myself, like, I'll write a sentence, and then I'll pause and I'll realize that I could actually rearrange the words and make a better sentence. I've been that way my whole life, too. Where I was like, I'll write a sentence, and then I'll realize, actually, the start of the sentence could be the end of the sentence. And I'll flip it, and it always sounds better when I flip it. Or if I read it out loud to myself, then I'll be like, hey, wait a second. Like, this should be flipped. Like, for some reason, the first three words would actually be better at the end of the sentence. I have to do that all the time. Where do you find the leeching silver sword? So it's actually a perk with blacksmithing. So blacksmithing has a perk you can unlock to where you get a random infusion when you craft a tool or a weapon. And I got lucky enough to get a leeching sword. Isn't that sick? So, like, this game's crafting system encourages you to craft a bunch so that you can get all sorts of different perks, right? Yeah, that's a perk. I didn't mean to teleport here, but isn't that sick? I think that's cool as heck. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Casanova. Thanks for popping in, bud. Okay, there we go. Freaking keyboard locked up on me. All right, and we'll go ahead and we'll give y'all a proper outro today. We'll do a proper outro today. I am going to get out of here. I think I've had enough. A nice almost 7 hours of this beautiful game. I'm feeling good today. We accomplished a ton, man. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm probably going to do more Fields of Mystery tomorrow, but I'll see how I'm feeling as far as what I play. I'd like to do some afternoon card or something, maybe. Thanks for coming out, everyone. Appreciate you. If you're new here, hit the follow, hit the like, subscribe over on YouTube. Of course, if you're over here on Twitch, just follow and chill. Honestly, mostly just so you can keep up with the show and come on back again soon. You'll find me here most days at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm a morning creator. That's 2 p.m. for the Central European overseas family. Again, that's 2 p.m. EST. Or ET rather, I guess, Eastern time. And yeah, we're gonna call it there. I'm feeling pretty good about the show here, and I think this is a good point to pull back. Thank you everyone for coming out. Make sure y'all join the Discord if you'd like to connect with me further outside of stream, and of course check out the socials as well if you are interested in going further down the rabbit hole that is the Hylian Descent show. Thank you everyone for coming out. It was a lot of fun today. Hope y'all enjoyed the broadcast. A proper outro today. Proper outro here. Yeah, thanks for coming out. It was a lot of fun today. I hope y'all enjoyed the broadcast as well. Whether you're just getting here, moseying out of bed a little bit later on a Saturday, or whether your evening is just starting to lock in and you're getting close to drifting into bed, thank you so much for tuning into my show. I do have some more content over on the YouTubes for y'all. I'll be releasing another Fantasy Life episode today, amongst a couple other things. So if you're looking for more of my content, you can find it over at youtube.com/Hylian Descent. On that note, this has been Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some Sunday shenanigans, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. You know, we're coming back here to say thank you one more time. Kodhimi, Casanova, Gilwen, M Online, Zella, Trips14. Thank you for your patience this week, chat room. Thank you for your patience yesterday. I appreciate y'all for understanding. Thanks for tuning in today. Silent Shelf, Dual Master D, Kells, Casanova, Sidey, Sam's Lost Shoe, Spicy Sin Bun, Willow Bean, Dolore, It's Taco, Dazabound, LPK, Worry, Wart, Becca, Coordinators, Kodhimi, Elizana, anybody else I missed out there, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. You know the spiel by now. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support today. More importantly, thanks for just coming back and helping me enjoy a stream day here on the channel. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for the vibes. But until next time, this is Hylian Descent signing off. Love y'all. And until next time, peace. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.